Welcome into our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2022 ITA Kickoff weekend. Alex Gruskin here to steer the ship for what is a 39-match Sunday. Yeah, bit fewer than yesterday's, but still 39 matches here for us college tennis fans to enjoy. 17 teams today going to clinch their spots at the National Indoor Championships. Of course, we've got 6 regions of coverage here on our site today across the board. We are so excited to be covering the action happening for the Baylor men, the USC men, covering the action, championship action happening for NC State, happening for Duke, happening for Ohio State on the women's side as well. We'll be here 11 a.m. all the way through that, I believe, 4 p.m. Baylor match. So we hope you'll stick with us throughout the day. Of course, right now, again, countless matches happening across the country. We kick off our coverage in Columbus for a consolation match, but a match that certainly has NCAA implications here. Oklahoma State takes the doubles point over LSU. They also earn a walkover victory as LSU unable to field anyone today at the number 6 singles spot. Therefore, we pick things up with a 2-0 lead for the Oklahoma State Cowgirls. Yesterday was a tough loss for Oklahoma State as they fall, I believe, 4-1 to Ohio State. It was indeed 4-1 on the day. And look, for both of these teams, underperformance is too strong of a word, but they did not finish the season last year how they expected. Certainly for Oklahoma State, under 500 for the first time in quite a few years. And of course, not that long ago, that head coach Chris Young had these Oklahoma State Cowgirls competing for a national championship. Tons of young talent across the board for this Oklahoma State team. Again, they have a 2-love lead right now over an LSU team that fell 4-3, round of 32. They were the host last year in the NCAA tournament, knocked out by the University of Michigan. It's a thin roster for the Tigers this year, just 7 players. That's why, again, with injuries, all the early season nicks and bruises, unable to field the number 6 singles player today. But look, we all know how difficult every match is during SEC conference play. That's why this one matters, folks. You get a win here. Your LSU, something to build on moving forward. Your Oklahoma State, good win for the rankings points moving forward. Keeps you in the hunt for a top 16 seed come May. Right now, we're tuned into the match happening. Number 5 singles position. It's freshman Sophia Rojas for Oklahoma State, serving far side of your screen. She's got a 4-2 lead now, 15-30 here. And Rania Aziz of LSU. Aziz, a late addition to the LSU roster. Initially signed with Arkansas before picking up action with the Tigers. Right now, it's all the freshman Rojas, 5-2 lead here. In the meantime, let's jump around, just kind of set the scene where things are at. Can we go to court number 1? Super producer Daniel Westoff. This here, court number 5. Yeah, so we're going to set the scene for all of you. Again, we're going to go across the courts here, just let you know who's where for this matchup. This is, again, your court number 5 match. Sophia Rojas, 5-2 lead on Rania Aziz. We now pick things up at court number 3. This here, freshman. Oh, excuse me. This here, not court number 3. This here, court number 1. So we did find our court number 1 match. So this is this right here, we're going through quickly. Court number 2, Zarolo taking on Bridges. This here, court number 4, Rabinowitz taking on Miyamoto. And so we have all of our courts set, and now I want to set the scene for all of you. Apologize for that confusion. Let's go to court number 1 if we can, super producer Daniel Westoff. Court number 1. Oh, it's good to be back, folks, and we've got some fun additional sound effects, production graphics for all of you today. Right now, Mai Swanka serving, freshman, uber talented for Oklahoma State. Played a really tight match yesterday against All-American Arena Contos for Ohio State. That match unfinished. Contos about 2 points away from match point, if memory serves me correct. I thought it was a really good effort from the freshman. Right now she trails, though. 2-4, 15 love. She taking on junior Sophia Carrington. Of course, you look for Carrington. Yes, she's a junior. Still has 3 years of eligibility, though. Earned 10 singles wins last year. Primarily played at the number 2 spot. All SEC second team selection at the end of the season. You can see why their aggressive positioning, top of that baseline, draws the error from Swanka. 30-15 here for the Oklahoma State freshman. And to all of you tuning in, sure you enjoyed this morning's thrilling 5-set victory for Rafael Nadal at the Australian Open. Of course, we'll talk about those things later on our Cracked Racquets podcasts. Rafa taking major number 21. So we see a call here, Carrington. We saw this happen yesterday. I think that was a late call more than anything else. Point goes to Swanka. 40-15 now, 3 game points for the freshman. She looks to keep that deficit at just 1 break of serve. And again, why is it 2-0 here so early in the match? LSU unable to field a number 6 singles player. Cowgirls took the doubles point, earned the walkover there, so 2-love lead for them here. So Swanka holds 4-3-4 here on court number 1. In the meantime, let's go to court number 2. Again, I want to set the scene for all of you. It's a young Oklahoma State roster. One of the veterans competing for them here this season, Martina Zirolo. Zirolo, a senior. On the near side of your screen, taking on Taylor Bridges. Bridges, graduate student for LSU. All SEC second team selection last year. Again, very early stages here across the board in these singles matches. Nothing like a Sunday morning grind, though. Good to see these players bouncing back after tough losses yesterday for LSU. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yesterday was a disappointment. 4-0 loss to Tennessee in convincing fashion. Tennessee losing, I believe, 5 games total in the 3-5 singles positions as they swept their way to that 4-0 win. Even down a player today, want to see the Tigers bounce back. Want to see them at a minimum 1 singles match on the board. Don't lose anything in straight sets today. That's the goal if you're the Tigers. Right now, breakpoint chances for Zirolo. Take a 3-2 lead here in the first. So the break goes to 0-0. 3-2 lead now. For Oklahoma State. If we can, super producer Daniel Westoff, can we throw those double scores on the board, please? Just want to recap that quickly so all of you listeners know what happened. You see here, Oklahoma State, a 6-3 win at that number 1 position. That earned them the victory as LSU forced to vacate that number 3 double spot as well. Again, they're a player short here today. So Oklahoma State takes advantage of that fact, gets the 6-3 win at 1. Again, the walkover at number 6 singles as well. So right now, Oklahoma State in control. We pick things up here at court number 3. It's freshman Ana Orpana, near side of your screen for Oklahoma State. Currently down 30 love in this game, but on serve here, up 4-3. Man, they've got some talented freshmen here at Oklahoma State. You can tell head coach Chris Young, as he works his way across the court, he's got his Sunday sweats on. Monitoring this freshman. Big forehand from Orpana. 15 here. Serving on the far side of your screen is junior Nina Geisler. Going to stick around here through the end of this game. Then I want to introduce our other match here on the day on our stream. So of course, we do have our red zone coverage here, able to cover a couple of sites at once. Ball sails long for Orpana. So 4-all here on court number 3. In the meantime, if we can, let's go over to Durham, North Carolina, check in on that Furman, Nebraska match. There are a couple of first sets near the finish line. It's not in the books now. Can we go to court number 6 to kick things off right now? Ellie Schulson for Furman, 4-1 up, deuce point here. 5-1 lead over Ellie Kuckelman, redshirt freshman for Nebraska. Schulson here on the near side of your screen. Schulson gets the breaks, 4-5-1, so she'll now serve for the first set. Where things stand in this match, quick reset for all of you. Furman takes the doubles point here, earns victories at the number 2 and 3 spots. Dillon and Schulson, Snyder and Dawson, delivering victories on the day. Right now, a couple of first sets in the books. Furman takes one at number 3 from Ellie Schopp, one at number 5 from Jess Dawson. Looking to put a third one on the board here. Nebraska fighting elsewhere. I know super producer Daniel Westoff going to get those scores up for you on the board as soon as we can. This would be halfway there here if Schulson can close out this first set at 6. A sneaky good. You see those scoreboards now on the right side of your screen. Furman very, very successful 2021 season. One of those hidden gems across the college tennis universe. 21-7, we're a top 25 team at various points of the year. End up dropping a 4-2 first-round match in the NCAA tournament to Wake Forest. But this team, conference champions, undefeated in the conference. Again, why are these consolation matches so valuable? NCAA tournament, folks. Get those ranked wins. Certainly for Furman, you feel like with all the returning talent they bring back, yes, they lose their number one player from last year, but just about everyone else returning to the team. If you're Nebraska here and you can get a win over this Furman program, alongside of your Big Ten schedule, boy, would this be a huge win for the Cornhuskers if they can pull this one out. A nice passing shot there from Kuckelman as we go full screen once again. Of course, we were fortunate enough to cover this Nebraska team yesterday. It was a tough one for them as they fell 4-0 to Duke. Here, the host Duke, just extraordinarily impressive in that match. Furman, tough one for them, 4-1 loss against a very good Oklahoma team. And of course, we'll have that Duke-Oklahoma regional final later on our stream. That one promises to be exciting. Yeah, that one hurts. I don't know how you can respond there other than drop the racket on top of the net there. She was afraid of hitting it. Didn't want to get called for that violation, but that missile hurts. So now a couple of break point chances, 3 of them here for Ellie Kuckelman. Of course, again, Kuckelman, the redshirt freshman. Sister Chloe, currently serving for the first set at 4. Checking on that in a moment. It's good freaking tennis from Ellie Schulzen. Schulzen, one of the newcomers to this Furman team, the freshman out of Newburyport, Massachusetts. Two break points fought off. Deuce point coming up here. And for Furman after taking that doubles point. First sets. The number 5 singles position, the number 3 singles position already. This would mean halfway there. Huge opportunity here for the freshman, Ellie Schulzen. Right now, Nebraska serving for sets on courts 1, 2, and 4. We'll check in on those momentarily. See how this deuce point goes. quite yet, says Ellie Kuckelman. She gets the break. 2-5 here on court number 6. Can we go to court number 4 right now? Chloe Kuckelman, sister to Ellie, serving for the first set. The 3 breakpoint chances for Sarah Snyder to get us back on serve here. 5-all in the first. Right now, we're really going to flex our red zone muscles, folks. Couple of set points. Set closing opportunities in both of our host sites. One chance fought off. Can we go to court number 2 right now? There's a deuce point there. It's a set point for Nebraska. Oh, and it looks like that set point fought off. So Madison Dillon gets the break for 5-all here. Let's go to court number 1 quickly if we can. Julia Adams of Furman. 3 breakpoint chances right now. Got 2 breakpoint chances. Christina Novak serving for the set there. Let's go back to 4. 30-40 here again for Chloe Kuckelman. It looks like the break goes to Snyder. So 5-all now on courts 2 and 4. Let's go back to 1. Can Adams make it 5-all on all 3 of these courts? Again, Nebraska served for first sets on courts 2 and 4. Furman able to break in both of those scenarios. If you're Nebraska, could really use putting a set on the board. Already going to need at least 1 3-set victory, looks like. Although Ellie Schultzen did get the break, so perhaps not quite yet, but just any sort of momentum here you can build off of if you're the Cornhuskers. Great to get a win at that number 1 single set. Ball sprays wide. So 5-all now. Furman, 3 consecutive breaks on courts 1, 2, and 4. Extend each of those sets to 5-all. Meanwhile, Furman up 6-1, 2-0 at court number 3, 6-3, 1-0 on court number 5. But we're going to kick things back, if we can, to Columbus right now. A couple of first sets closed out for Oklahoma State. On courts 3, 4, and 5, they take 6-4, 6-3, 6-3 decisions. We go now, if we can, to court number 1 at Oklahoma State. I know this says court 1, but here we go. Carrington, Swanka, Carrington, 3 set points here for some momentum for the Tigers. Ball sails just long on her, though. So, Sophia Carrington trying to build some momentum here for LSU. 6-4 first set on court number 1. Again, it was the Cowgirls taking first set, 6-4, 6-3, 6-3 on courts 3 through 5. Let's go to court number 2 if we can, where Martina Zirolo looking to make it a definitive 4th first set here at number 2 singles, up 5-2. 15 love now on Taylor Bridges. Last season, Oklahoma State hosted National Indoor Championships, Final 8 site. Head coach Chris Young and the team, unfortunately, not going to be in Madison this year, but they're certainly in the mix. And you look at that Big 12, yes, Texas, defending national champions. They've earned the rights to be the favorites here this season. But after them, is it Baylor? Is it Oklahoma State? Texas Tech? Certainly feels like TCU could have a bounce back year. Oklahoma, who we're going to see again later today, they're outstanding. A lot of competition in Big 12 women's tennis this year. That's why this win is so valuable for the Cowgirls early on in the season. That ball sailing long off of Bridges' racket. So now 2 set point chances. Again, this would be a 4th first set in singles. 4-0 low in Oklahoma State. It's one way to fight it off. If you're Bridges, and again here, worth reminding all of you, how are we at 2-0 already? LSU unable to field the number 3 doubles team, nor a number 6 singles player today. It's a feeling Oklahoma State fans can resonate with, as that happened to them at last year's National Indoor Championships. So it's 2-0 right now for the Cowgirls. They're going to make it a 4th first set. Who says the chip in charge is dead? Not here, not Zarolo. She puts that overhead winner away for a 6-2 first set here on court number 2. In the meantime, let's go back to Duke if we can. Let's go to court number 2 over in that Furman, Nebraska match. Madison Dillon was down 5-4, now leads 6-5. If we can, court number 2. 6-5, 15-30 here in the service game of sophomore Maya Makoric. Again, for this Nebraska team, building off of an 11-6 campaign last year. I believe they lost twice to Iowa, twice to Northwestern, lost to Ohio State, and then a 4-3 loss to Maryland in the conference tournament that very likely kept them out of the NCAA championships last year. Nebraska had 5-4 leads on courts 2 and 4. Now it's 3 set point chances here on court number 2 for Furman. Making a 4th first set for them here in singles. If we can we go to court number 6? Got a set point there as well. Ellie Schulson, 5-3, 30-40. 2 set points, excuse me. Search for this set already. Love that hustle there from Kuckelman, but in the end, Ellie Schulson, 6-3 set on 6. Let's go back to 2 if we can. Again, 30-40 point here. And it looks like it goes the way of Furman. So Madison Dillon now, 7-5 first set. That's 4 on the board for the Furman. For Furman, excuse me, as they fight here. Let's go to 1 if we can. Set points. Here's a sliver of hope for Nebraska fans. Christina Novak, 6-5, 40-15, 3 set point chances here on number 1 singles. That 2, though, after Julia Adams hits that big forehand down the line there. First set goes to Novak here. 7-5. She takes it. That's set number 1 on the board for Furman. They also get that 7-5 set at court number 4. So 4 first sets in singles to Furman, 2 to Nebraska. Furman takes that doubles point as well. They are in control here in Durham. Let's go quickly to court number 3. 6-1-4-0 deuce for Ellie Shop. She's in a commanding position here over sophomore Isabella Drover Gallego. And now it's 5-love here, so looks like Furman about to put a quick second singles point on the board here at Duke. In the meantime, let's introduce our other match here on the stream, about to start now. It looks like they are indeed underway. Let's go over to NC State if we can. Raleigh, North Carolina, home to some Big Ten action today. Now, sometimes you look at these national indoor matches and you think to yourself, really? We're going to fly all the way here just for a conference matchup? But that's what we get today. In Northwestern versus Penn State. Thankfully, we've got those scoreboards up right now. On screen, you can see it's Han Leong taking on Ryan Zafova. I believe this is your number 3 doubles position. Here you go on court number 1. Hannah Coggin, Sydney Pratt of Northwestern. Taking on Czechoslovak O'Gorman for Penn State. That's the Wildcats on the far side of your screen. I think that serving ticker. Yeah, again, here we go. We do have the scoreboard now officially updated at Northwestern, or at NC State. Appreciate that to whomever the SID is there. Here at that number 1 position. Again, we're on serve right now. Cloggin Pratt serving for Northwestern on the far side of your screen. Break of serve goes to Penn State, 5-3. Wait, I think that was premature. Or we're a game behind here. That's what I was going to say. I don't understand what happened here. From the scoreboard perspective. Okay, so we were a game behind. That explains the scoreboard update there. Still 4-5 now. As McLaughlin and Pratt hold here on court number 1. In the meantime, let's go to court number 2. It's 5-4 Northwestern leading. Crowley, Shishirina, Nielsen, and Friedland. Nice serve there. I believe Brianna Crowley. So Northwestern takes a 6-4 decision here on court number 2. In the meantime, let's go back to 1. It's 5-all on 3 right now, but here on court number 1, Sova O'Gorman serving for the set. Oh, looked good. You can tell there. Appreciate the support, Liam. If I had to guess, I would say Kentucky's getting down to Starkville. The depth they have, undeniable. Should be a fun match here later today. Is Kentucky going to take on Mississippi State with a spot at the National Indoors on the line? You just wish in a call like this, a scoreboard situation like this, can't you just hit the winner down the middle? We can definitively tell whether a ball is in or out. From a body language perspective, have no idea if it's 30 love or love 30 here. Okay, we're going to hop away from this match. Of course, we're keeping our eye on it, but we've got some match points over in Durham that we're going to head to right now. Match points here. On court number 3. Oh, shit. 6-1-5-1 deuce. She's up on Isabella Dro for Gallego. But we play on. 6-1-5-2 here on court number 3. So we'll keep our eye on that. Let's go back to the doubles if we can. Court number 1 there. Looks like it was all sealed up. Indeed, it was. Penn State, a 6-4 decision on 1. Team earned a 6-4 win. Northwestern did, excuse me, at court number 2. So it comes down to court number 3. Right now, Christina Han, Justine Leong, 6-5 lead over the Penn State duo of Olivia Ryan, Ivana Zafova. Two back here being employed by Penn State. Two back for the Cats as well. Splits the middle. It's an interesting exchange there. You see the serve and volley from the Penn State player, despite the fact her partner more comfortable staying two back. Meanwhile, Northwestern there challenging, going down the line to the player at the net. It's just a bold choice across the board. Cross there. Like to see the aggression from Northwestern. Close out this doubles point, and you do feel like for Northwestern, they can get this doubles point with the depth they have against this Penn State team. Puts them in a pretty comfortable position. Meanwhile, of course, again, we're keeping our eyes on the action happening in Columbus. Happening in Durham as well. If there's match points there, we'll get here. But for now, see if Northwestern can close out the doubles point. There it is. So 7-5 set for the Wildcats. They break to earn the doubles point here in Raleigh. In the meantime, we're back in Durham. This is court number 3, Ellie Schopp. Close out her match. Throw over Gallego, excuse me. Right now, though, it's the sophomore from Nebraska. 3 game point chances here. Extend the match just a little bit further. Reminder to all of you at home, Furman takes 4 first sets plus the doubles point here against Nebraska. Another match point chance here for Ellie Schopp. Westoff, give me that slow clap, please. To play on here on court number 3 at Drover Gallego surviving. Schopp to serve for the match again. Meanwhile, let's quickly pop over to court number 6. We have 3 Ellies in today's matchup. We've got Ellie Schopp, Ellie Schulson here. 6'3", 3-love, 40-15 on Ellie Kuckelman of Nebraska. Call this match the Battle of the Ellies. wide though, so now 40-30 here. Meanwhile, if we can, let's go back to court number 3. I know we can, so we're going to. 2 points away now. Ellie number 3 here. Ellie Scope. Now this match. Now 4 match point chances for Ellie Scope. Let's do it again, Westhoff. Give me that slow clap sound effect, please. Tell you what, Isabella Drover Gallego has fought off a couple of match points here now. Is this really match point number 11? There it is. Ellie Scope. 6-1, 6-3 victory. It's 2-0 Furman here in Durham. In the meantime, let's head back to Columbus now. Oklahoma State. 2-0 lead for them on LSU. We're going to go to court number 5 there now. Court number 5, Sophia Rojas. Was actually down 3-5 in this set. Has now found her way back to 5-all here. 15-30 in the service game of freshman Rania Aziz. Game point chances here for Aziz. She tries to stem the bleeding here just again. So we'll right the ship in set number 2. Point chance here on the deuce point for Sophia Rojas. Turnaround this would be. So we make the turn here. 6-5 for Rojas. She'll serve for the match here on court number 5. In the meantime, let's go back to Furman. Court number 5 in that Furman, Nebraska match. Looks like the next one might be off the board. This was the difficulty for Nebraska. You drop the doubles point. You drop 3 first sets. Again, here, court number 5 now. It's Jess Dawson. 4 break point chances. She's up 6-3, 4-3 here. Give herself a chance to serve for the match. Break point chance over on number 6. You want to pop to 6 quickly. All we wait for this point to start here. It's a deuce point coming up in the battle of the Ellie. Schulzen 6-3, 4 love up. Let's take a commanding lead here. What's coming up after this one here in Durham? Duke gonna take on Oklahoma. That match scheduled for a 1 p.m. start. So we go back to court number 5 if we can now. Well, 5 love here, or 5-3 here for Jess Dawson. Of course, we'll keep our eye on that Ellie Schulzen match as she serves for it on 6. Furman now a good 3 minutes away from closing out Nebraska. Very good win here for Furman. Is already 3-2 on the season. Earned victories over UAB, VCU, and Emmanuel. Also went to Auburn, took a tough 4-3 loss. To the Tigers. Break goes back to Nebraska. She stays alive, stays on serve now here on court number 5. In the meantime, monitoring a couple of things. Can we go to court number 5 in Oklahoma State, in that Ohio State region, please? Oklahoma State serving for the match on 5, 6-3, 6-5 up, and now 30-40 has become deuce, actually, for Sophia Rojas. So now a match point here. Put a 3rd point on the board. Decisive lead for the Cowgirls. Not quite yet, says Rania Aziz. She gets the break. Tiebreaker. Decide our second set here on court number 5. And we're going to keep our eyes on that Duke region. Ooh, if we can, actually, I think we have to go to court number 6 in that Furman, Nebraska match, please. Court number 6, Ellie Schulson. 2 points away now. She's up 6-3-5 love on Ellie Kuckelman. As you see, we're waiting on that action over in Raleigh between Northwestern and Penn State. That's the ball Kuckelman struggled with all day today. Schulson doing such a good job just making shot after shot. She's exactly what you'd expect out of a number 6 singles player. So now 3 match point chances here for a commanding 3-0 lead for Furman. Quite yet. Ellie Kuckelman, meanwhile, again, I'm keeping my eye on court number 5. It's love 15 for Jess Dawson. She's 3 points away from closing out that match against Alicia. So again, 3 good minutes here from Furman, and the match is theirs. Falling to her knees there. Disappointing unforced error. There's now a deuce point coming up. Meanwhile, you see the scoreboard there to your right. Love 30 on court number 5. So Furman 2 points away there. 1 point away here. Nebraska upsets on 1-4 and up a break on court number 2. Just one of Kuckelman. Alicia can fight their way out of these holes. Maybe, just maybe, there's a push here coming for Nebraska. Alrighty, we play on. Here on court number 6, Ellie Kuckelman gets one of the many breaks she needs back. 5-1 here. Let's go to court number 5, though. Match points, 4 of them for Jess Dawson. Love 40 lead here in the service game of Samantha Alicia. There it is, Jess Dawson. 6-3, 6-4 victory here on court number 5. It's 3-0 Furman. They're 1 point away. And so we go back to 6. Where to hang out for now. Battle of the Alley. Schultz versus Kuckelman. Keeping our eye on the action happening in Columbus right now as well. Oklahoma State up 2-0 on LSU. LSU making a push, though, right now in singles. Looks like they may earn a split on 4. Earn a split on 5 as well. If there's a match point there, we'll head back to Columbus. But for now, we're locked in here. Only 1 win away. Return to freshman Ali Schulzen. Couple of match points in that last game. Fought him off. They were fought off by Kuckelman. I appreciate you, Tim McLean. I appreciate the comment. The real person you all should appreciate is super producer Daniel Westoff, who, as I say quite frequently on the podcasts, edits my voice, looks at my face, hears my words all day, and walks out of his office and is my roommate. What a life for him. Here right now, Schulzen, 2 points away. All now. So another match point, this time a dual match clinching point coming up for Ellie Schulzen. Westoff, give me that slow clap sound effect, please. Tell you what, this Nebraska team, now of course you never want to be down match points, but I think they fought off a collective like 16 match points so far as a team. And Kuckelman escape. Another service game deciding point coming up here. Let's see what they've got. All right, sure. Let's play on. Here on court number 6, 5-2 now. Schulzen still leading. Let's go back if we can. Court number 5. I know we can. We're going to go to court number 5 over in Oklahoma State. Excuse me, LSU matchup. We're 6-all right now in the breaker between Sofia Rojas, Rania Aziz. Rojas looking to make it a 3-0 lead for Oklahoma State here. Right now, Martina Zarullo up a set and a break on court number 2, so that's the pathway 4 points for Oklahoma State. What a forehand there from Rojas. Excuse me. From Aziz. What a forehand combination there. Set herself up beautifully for that overhead, but into the net. So, match points coming up for Sofia Rojas, the freshman. Myself, give me that sound effect, please. Sure. Let's play on. So 7-0 now. Another match point coming up here for Sofia Rojas. Sure. Sofia Rojas. 6-3, 7-6 victory for the freshman to make it 3-0 Oklahoma State. Meanwhile, let's go to court number 2. All eyes turn to Martina Zurello. Zurello, a 6-2, 4-3 lead. Serving out the near side of your screen. She takes on graduate student Taylor Bridges. It's a really nice 2-passing shot combination there from Zurello. Love the decisiveness of that forehand down the line, too. She knew the moment she hit it, it was a winner. Can she close this out, put Oklahoma State 1 game away from a victory here? Of course, again, we're keeping our eye on that Furman, Nebraska match as well. If Ellie Schulson gets to another match point, we'll let you know. Five 5-3 now. 1 game away is Oklahoma State. I don't want to say much needed, but certainly enjoyable early season victory. Meanwhile, if we can, let's go back to court 6 in that Furman, Nebraska match. Super producer Daniel Westhoff. Court 6, Furman, Nebraska, where it's 30-all in that Kuckelman-Schulson battle. Again, if we can, court 6 here. Switch over. 2 break point chances for Kuckelman. All right, we play on. Here at number 6 singles, Nebraska staying alive. Meanwhile, if we can, now to court 2. I know we can, so we're going to. Excuse me, court 2, Oklahoma State LSU back to 0 low. Bridges in that matchup. See here, 0 low. Looking to deliver a victory for the young and talented Oklahoma State Cowgirls. Certainly something to build off of if you're head coach Chris Young as you come out of this kickoff weekend. Good wheels there. Better play from Bridges. Takes the space given to her. And she's forward on that swinging volley. So now 30-15 here. And Oklahoma State takes the doubles point with a win at number 1 doubles. That's all they needed as the number 3 doubles spot and the number 6 singles spot abandoned today for LSU. Just unfortunately not quite healthy enough to field the full lineup. For Sofia Rojas, delivered a 6-3, 7-6 win at the number 5 singles spot. Going the distance on courts 1, 3, and 4, though, each of those matches now into third sets. Here's the most simple answer for Oklahoma State. And Zerolo close it out. We're either 5 minutes or 50 minutes away from the ending of this match. Now, 3 breakpoint chances. Or excuse me, game point chances. Bridge is going to ask the question. Force 0 low. Serve it out on her terms. So 5-4 here on court number 2. Meanwhile, let's go back to court 6 in that Furman, Nebraska match. These are the 2 courts we're monitoring most closely right now. 2 closeless to putting our matches over the finish line. And Furman here. 3-0 lead. They took the doubles point, got wins. Courts 3 and 5. For what it's worth, the matches on court 1, court 2, court 4, all go into a third set. Lee Schultz's had a couple of match point opportunities, but freshman unable to capitalize. Credit to the pressure put on her by Ellie Kuckelman. be off here. And we're back. Westoff, slow clap it up, please. Match point for the freshman. Another one fought off by Ellie Kuckelman. What an effort this is. That's her 6th fought off of the match. So a deuce point, deciding point here in more ways than one. We play on here on court number 6. Meanwhile, let's go back to court number 2 in that Oklahoma State LSU matchup. Martina Zirolo, 2 points away now against Taylor Bridge. I really can't remember seeing anything quite like this Furman, Nebraska match. Match point after match point after match point. Seemingly fought off by the Cornhuskers. You really hope that it reaps some sort of fruit. Kuckelman perhaps is able to ultimately extend the match. Taylor Bridges fighting due right now. Again, who says the chip in charge is dead? Oh, players don't slice enough anymore. Look at that. Beautiful example of variety from Zirlo. 4 team match points. Westoff, you know what to give me, please. So there it is, Oklahoma State. 4-0 victory over LSU. They get a 6-2, 6-4 win from senior Martina Zirolo to close out the weekend. Certainly, if you're Oklahoma State, yes, you probably should have won this match, given the absence of a 6 singles player, no 3 doubles for LSU, but you took care of business. Something to build on for Chris Young and the squad. Meanwhile, we're back here in Durham. 6-3, 5-4, 15-love lead for Ellie Scholson. She's had, I believe, 7 match points fought off here. by Ellie Kuckelman. And even if this match finishes 4-0, far closer than your typical 4-0 match. Let called there as that ball rolls over onto the court. Right. And then just not giving anything away for free. 15-all now. And we got more matches coming up later here, folks. Ohio State, Tennessee. And regional finals scheduled on the women's side for 1 p.m. All folks expect it to go any other way. Now, of course, worth noting, Furman's raced out to a 3-love lead at the third set at number 4 singles. Nebraska with a 3-love lead at number 1. Chances now for Kuckelman to truly level this match. Just completely change the terms here on court 6. I don't know what to say, folks. This was not the result God, the way we saw this set unfolding was 5-love for Ellie Schulzen. She was cruising, but folks, Ellie Kuckelman has come screaming back. 5 straight games, 5-all now here in the second set. Just scratch your head. If you're a fan of this Furman team right now, what a turnaround here from Ellie Kuckelman. Credit to her for landing shot after shot, but boy, was this unexpected. I mean, that's the ball we saw from Schulzen all second set long and really throughout the course of this match. Just these last 5 games, that ball in particular seems to have abandoned her. Meanwhile, Sarah Snyder, 4-love for Furman in the third set on 4. She might beat her teammate to the finish line here after all is said and done. Ball land in. Indeed it did. She missed direction there from Kuckelman. Heck of an on-the-run passing shot. So now 2 game points here for her to take a 6-5 lead. What a turnaround for Nebraska here on 6. Kuckelman, that is not something we expected to say about 15 minutes ago. Still, Nebraska hanging around, hanging alive here in Durham. Meanwhile, let's go to court 4 here in this match if we can. Sarah Snyder, 4-love lead for her in set number 3. point coming up now for Snyder. We're 4-1 here. Again, Nebraska staying alive across the board right now. Let's go back to 6. Ellie Schulson re-find her form. 5-love lead in this set, has lost 6 consecutive games here. Better there from Schulson. And of course, it is worth reminding everyone, Ellie Schulson, freshman here on this Furman team, but I don't remember seeing many matches like this here. And of course, for Furman, again, 21-7 last season, conference champions, were top 25 teams at points throughout the year. Lose their #1 singles player from last year, bring just about everyone else back. Now here. Game points here now for Schulson to surprisingly force a tiebreaker here in set #2. .30 here. And again, we're keeping our eye. Matchup happening. It's Elsewhere in the country right now. Got a couple of good matches in the queue. Of course, Duke, Oklahoma come up after this one here. We've also got Ohio State taking on Tennessee. That's a 1 p.m. match. Coming up on the stream, Clemson, Miami, underway down in Baylor as well. Ball wide, so a set point opportunity. Up for Kuckelman. To a breaker here on court number 2. What a 6. What a match. What a match. We're going to come back to this as this breaker heats up. In the meantime, can we go check in on the action in Miami, in Waco, Baylor. Going to play later today. For now, it's Miami, Clemson. Kicking things off. Breaker here at number 1 doubles, I believe. Your other 2 doubles rubbers decided. ACC match. They had to fly all the way to Texas to play this ACC match. Excuse me, 2 doubles still competing, as you can see on the right side of your screen. As we make the turn here, just want to remind all of you, Ohio State, Tennessee regional final coming up in a bit. Duke, Oklahoma coming up after that Furman, Nebraska match. Got USC taking on Harvard, 4 p.m. Eastern time today. NC State women played their regional final as well. That's Wake Forest. Nice ball there, though. 4-5 to Memphis. Meanwhile, you see here, court number 2. It's 4-all here. Miami taking the number 3 doubles position. They need 1 more. They're the favorites, no doubt about that. In this matchup, Weiss and Clemson. down, though, so 6-2 now. Clemson. A truthful match point here. Things up in doubles. And of course, again, we are keeping our eye on that matchup at number 6 in that Furman, Nebraska. Meanwhile, Nebraska gets on the board 6-3, third set from Christina Novak at the number 1 singles position to earn the win over Furman's Julia Adams. Furman, though, a 5-1 lead on court 4, so we may not even get to see the end of Schultz and Kuckelman. But we do see the end here. Clemson, 7-6 decision here on court number 1. In the meantime, let's check out that court number 2. When it rains, it pours in college tennis, and right now, Clemson, 15:30 opening here. On a break. Chance to serve for this doubles point, so critical, of course. All of these college tennis matches. Miami manages to hold here. Four, 5-4. Meanwhile, let's go back to that Furman match. Furman, let's go to court number 4, if we can, in that Furman-Nebraska match. Now, the name Kuckelman you're about to see on that bottom line is familiar. This is her sister, Chloe. She's currently 2-5 down in the third. Just got one of the breaks back, though. Against Furman, Sarah Snyder. Can the Kuckelman sisters continue to keep Nebraska alive here? See Chloe in no rush to get this game started. Hanging out at the bench. Let's go to 6 in the meantime. Bold move by the Nebraska coaching staff. Having the sisters play next to one another. Very much enjoyed that decision. 4-3 here now in our breaker. Meanwhile, again, keeping our eye on court number 4 as well, where Chloe Kuckelman, 30 love in her 2-5 service game. It's the Kuckelman sisters right now, looking to survive here, keep Nebraska alive down in Durham. Break to Schulson, 3-5 now. Apologies for that. Play site extraordinarily excited, I think, by this match. It'll do that to you from time to time. Interesting. Apologies for that fact. We're going to go to court number 4 if we can. Super producer Daniel Westoff. See if these courts, again, are working across the board here. 100% agree. Super producer Daniel Westoff telling me in my ear that there was a timer set on these play site cameras. Very, very possible. You see here now on your stream, no live streaming at the moment. Ideal, an opportune moment for that to happen in Furman. In the meantime, let's go back to that Miami-Clemson doubles match while we wait for the Nebraska-Furman feed to get worked out. If you're at Duke, you're watching right now, turn those cameras on, please. Kuckelman did hold for 3-5 on court number 4. Chloe Kuckelman, excuse me. Ellie right now, 4-5, trailing in the breaker. Now 5-all in that breaker. She's trying to force a third set. It's 4-all on court number 2 as well there. So Nebraska not out of that match. Somehow, some way. They've been trailing since the start against Furman, yet 3 hours later, they're still surviving. In the meantime, 5-all, 30-all. Kuckelman right now with set points. Miami making a push here. See the bouncing. Excuse me, not my actually, this is a good question. Who's in what colors? I think this is Clemson on the near side of your screen. You would imagine with the passionate, and obviously they are returning serve here. So yes, indeed, it is Clemson. As the deuce points coming up, they say deuce side. But you know, the Miami colors, not too dissimilar. From what the Rockin' at Clemson. unfortunately. Apologize to all of you at home again. Cameras down at Duke. Ellie Kuckelman, though. 7-6 second set. She races back from a 5-love deficit to take that second set, 7-6. Meanwhile, her sister Chloe, though, down 4 match points to Sarah Snyder on court number 4 there. I know super producer Daniel Westhoff doing everything in his power right now to try and see if those cameras are back on, try and get someone to turn those cameras on for all of you. You can see that scoreboard there. Appreciate you doing that, super producer Westhoff. You see court number 4 right now. Kuckelman, Snyder. Match points for Snyder. I think the Kuckelmans have fought off a combined like 17 match points today. Again, court number 4. If it's on, we'll try to hop to it. Match points for Sarah Snyder. Clemson does secure the break here, so they're serving for the doubles point, though. And I'll tell you what, this was not a match people had circled as upset alert, in my opinion. I think it would be an upset if Clemson knocked out Miami today. This is a fantastic start for the Tigers as they try to close out. Meanwhile, again, match still not over in Durham. Not over yet. Although I believe now it is. You see that scoreboard change. Furman survives 4-1 against Nebraska. And again, we do apologize. Unable to get that match point there for you. Play site cameras unexpectedly turning off over in Furman. So it's 4-1 here. We're going to stick in through. Now we've committed to this game here. Going to stick in through the end of this doubles point. Again, Clemson taking a 7-6 decision at number 1 doubles. Miami getting the win at number 3. So it comes down here to the number 2 spot. Clemson serving for the set, but down love 40 here. Break. So a tie break going to decide court number 2 as well. See the fist pump there from the Hurricanes. A rare Sunday start for this regional. Winner of this match faces the winner of Baylor, William and Mary tomorrow. Energy here. conversation here between the coaches. Net tape snaps. There we go. You gotta love it here in college tennis, folks. Equipment malfunctions, kickoff weekend. That's how you know we're still getting rocking and rolling. Of course, I'm pretty sure that's Baylor head coach Michael Woodson out there, who immediately had a new net tape ready for them, center cord. Guys just hitting too big. Don't know how else to say it. In the meantime, while we wait for them to fix this net cord, I want to give you guys a bit of an update on what you can expect from us as we move forward through the rest of this day. Of course, we are well aware, Ohio State, Tennessee coming up. Regional final over in Columbus. That is a match you know we will be locked into on this feed. Also going to have the opportunity to cover that Duke-Oklahoma match. Might be your most intriguing on the day. Duke obviously looked dominant yesterday in their victory over Nebraska. Oklahoma already a couple of good wins on the season. They're sneaky deep, sneaky talented. One of our Cracked Racquets analysts, John Parsons' favorite teams to jump on the scene and surprise folks this year. That matchup coming up on this stream as well. Of course, we've got the Baylor men playing William and Mary later today. That's a match we'll be locked into as well. Harvard, USC. 4 p.m. thriller. You know we're going to be locked into that from start to finish. So again, tons of fun tennis here on this broadcast for all of you fans throughout the day. 17 teams today going to advance to the ITA National Indoor Championships. We've got 39 matches in total. Yeah, Australian Open's over, but guess what? You got that tennis hangover? We've got the solution for you here. We pick things up again. 1-1, net cord fixed. We're back in the action here in a deciding doubles tiebreaker here. Doesn't get more dramatic than this, folks. Let's lock in. You do wonder, Miami had all of this momentum, that late break, energy rolling their way. I mean, they traded breaks down the home stretch, but it felt like they had captured the momentum. Bring that energy back right away. 2-2. Meanwhile, we have a score update, or excuse me, a scheduling update for all of you as well. Northwestern, Penn State still going on in Raleigh. That regional final taking place, second match of the day, but Northwestern, Penn State, that consolation match still going as such. NC State pushback. That match going to start NC State, Wake Forest 1 hour after the conclusion of Northwestern, Penn State. We'll have that one here on our stream as well. But just an update via Simon Earnshaw, head coach for the NC State women, for all of you watching the stream. NC State match pushed back 1 hour after whenever Northwestern, Penn State finishes. So, you know, maybe you do have that extra 15 minutes to go grab a bagel. What's the energy this Miami duo is playing with? Right now, I have to say the momentum, the energy level of the Canes managing to survive a little technical difficulties here on court number 2. A reminder, Miami took number 3 doubles first. Clemson responded, 7-6 win at the number 1 spot. It now comes down court number 2 here. Clemson served for this set on court 2. Were broken at, I believe, love by this Miami duo. Miami then mini break lead right now for the Canes. It's Clemson serving 2-4 on the near side of your screen. Quick appeal there from the coaches just to say, hey, did you cheer a little soon there? Don't we take that point? Chair umpire warning, sidelines. Coaches also telling their sidelines, you sit quietly until the point ends. Don't you dare get us a penalty. So double mini break now, 5-2, all Canes here. We wait here. Huge result over in Atlanta, 4-3 victory for the University of Michigan over Georgia Tech. Match, shockingly, a consolation match.
Let's go. Maxwell, focus. Let's go. Let's go, Trey. Let's go, Maxie.
Not happy with the calls here. All right, back on serve here. On court number 2, 4-5 in the breaker.
Maxwell.
Great movement there at the net. Great poach. Just unable to come up with the goods on that backhand volley. Meanwhile, Ohio State, Tennessee currently underway in Columbus. Doubles starting. We're going to get to that match as soon as we're done here. Going to need to take a quick break as we bring in our guest joining me here on the stream, but again, we'll lock in here 6-4. Doubles point goes to Miami.
And that concludes our doubles action.
Take the win at number 3, and then a 7-6 here win. A little drama down the home stretch. They ultimately close it out, though. And with it, a 1-love lead. Meanwhile, again, if we can, let's go full screen here. Just want to let you all know what we've got planned for you over the next couple of hours. Ohio State, Tennessee, underway in Columbus. That's going to be our highlight match for now. Of course, Duke taking on Oklahoma. We're going to get to that match as soon as it gets started. We've got North Carolina State in a regional final against Wake Forest as well. 3 regional championship matches happening simultaneously. We'll cover all of them here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. Of course, later on today, we've got the Baylor men taking on William and Mary. Then we've got the USC regional final. USC going to take on Harvard. We hope all of you will stick with us throughout the day. We hope all of you will stick with us as we follow what should be a fantastic day of college tennis. Of course, again, we're going to be back in like 5 minutes. Got to bring on our guest. Got to get everything set for our afternoon stream. But for now, for super producer Daniel Westhoff and all of us here at Cracked Racquets, I am your host, Alex Gruskin. You are watching our coverage of the 2022 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Welcome back, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2022 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Alex Gruskin, joined by our Cracked Racquets returning champion. Of course, you know him as your co-favorite writer on our website, founder of the No Ad, No Problem blog. It's our friend, John J. Parsons. Jay, have you recovered from Virginia Stanford? I feel like that was a rough one for you.
It was a fun one, not a rough one. Well, great match. We have so much to talk about on a Tuesday live show, so plug for that. This is exciting. This is my Red Zone debut. We got some great matches to cover today.
Isn't it this exactly how you saw 2022 unfolding? I feel like on the New Year's resolution, it was like beyond the first red zone, check. And it's like, all right, now all the New Year's accomplishments are done, but it's great to have you, my friend. And obviously you pointed this out on Twitter. I hit it with the immediate retweet. 17 teams today clinching a spot at the National Indoor Championships, 39 total matches overall. It's a great day for college tennis. Talk to me about what you have your eye on.
Well, I think you guys have the right sites today, especially on the women's side, right? I mean, we're going to dive into Ohio State, Tennessee. You've got Duke, Oklahoma, which I think is going to be a fascinating matchup. There's a lot of good matches today. I mean, a good majority of the women clinched their spot yesterday. You talked about the Stanford, Virginia match. I think we're going to have some really good barn burners on the women's side today that I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, it should be a really fun day. And with that in mind, you see the scoreboard to your left, or to your right, all of these matches able to follow the score lines with our friends at Slam Tennis. But of course, for now, as Jay mentions, we've got some good action on our hands here on our stream. That's where we want to go to now. The match on our that has our attention, Ohio State, Tennessee. And this is two teams that looked very good in their victories yesterday. Ohio State comfortable 4-1 victory over Oklahoma State. Tennessee dominant in a 4-0 win over LSU. Right now, it's the Buckeyes here leading on court number one. Their senior duo. Oh, excuse me. We have a switch here at the number one position. I apologize. Should have looked at the scoreboard before I talked. Irina Kontos, Sydney Ratliff up to the number one spot. The junior freshman duo earning a victory yesterday. They currently trail 4-1 now. Deuce point chance here. Looks like just wrapping up. And it goes the way of the Buckeyes, so they get one of the breaks back. Through Kontos and Ratliff, they still trail 4-1. Tamika McGriffin, Daria Kutzer. Am I pronouncing that right? I think so.
Sounds good to me.
We'll take it then. Cool. 4-2 here on one. Jay, as you look at the match calculus of this one, put on the goggles. How valuable is this doubles point to each team?
I think it's huge. Tennessee looked super strong in singles yesterday. I think Ohio State wants to come out strong in doubles here. This is a fascinating matchup at one. Kutzer and McGiffin haven't played much, but have come out really strong in January. They knocked off Wake Forest number one duo. So this is a key match here. You want Kontos and Ratliff to come back here if you're Ohio State, because they'll probably need it.
Absolutely. And again, 4-2 lead here for Tennessee. Meanwhile, if we can, I know we can, so we're going to. Let's go to number two doubles. Super producer Daniel Westoff right now. Here's the senior duo. Allen Boulay, currently up a 4-2 break of serve. On the Tennessee duo, Rebecca Mertena, Elza Tomase.
And what a luxury to have Boulay and Allen at two, right? If they can have Ratliff and Kontos click at one, Boulay and Allen at two, it's going to be a tough dubs.
You just get the feeling that Coach Melissa Schaub for Ohio State texted Ty Tucker and said, hey, you played Vogtsel and Cash at two. Can I do that as well? Like, I can do that with Boulay and Allen. And he was like, yeah. He's like, play him at three. Go for it. Be a rebel. And so Coach Schaub's like, all right, I'm going to do it. But, of course, the ITA rule, you can only move them one spot up or down in the lineup when you make that switch. If you change pairings, it's a different ball game. But just for you listeners at home, who are, I'm sure I hear Chris Halioris yelling at me. I was probably going to get a text in 30 seconds saying, hey, you know, there's actually a rule. You can only move them one spot. Interesting play there. Drops in. Oh, it drops in. Oh, drops in.
Oh.
Westoff,
Wow.
cut the clip. That's as good as it gets, folks. Welcome into your regional final. Ohio State, Tennessee. What a deuce point.
Deuce point, yeah.
From Boulay and Allen there, Jay. And I have to say, of all the standout performers, and we can go to court number 3 right now to introduce our final matchups, super producer Daniel Westoff, where right now it's the junior-senior duo, Marzal, Dormit, 4-3 break of serve lead on court 3. But of all the standout performers thus far in the kickoff weekend, Isabel Boulay, to me, our Project Elite athlete here at Cracked Racquets, I should point out, and shout out to Project Elite. Of course, we here at Cracked Racquets want to help all of these college athletes capitalize on their NIL opportunities. But yes, it's a little self-serving. Isabel Boulay was fantastic yesterday, Jay.
Yeah, what was it? 1-0 against Oklahoma State. I mean, she has come out so strong this spring season. That was one of our question marks coming in, right? Was what form was Boulay and Coley Allen in? And they've both come out firing this season, which is so important for Ohio State to have that senior leadership, not only just on the court, but playing so well. Big impact.
No, absolutely. And again, we see there fantastic point from both sides. I mean, it's a heck of a point played by Mertena and Tomase as well. You kind of wonder if maybe shouldn't have let that overhead drop, or that lob drop, take it as an overhead. Still, 5-2 there. We'll monitor all of these courts. Of course, how this doubles point works in case you are new to college tennis. 3 sets of doubles here. Team that takes 2 out of the 3 sets wins that doubles point. Take a 1-0 lead into our 6 singles matches. All of those 6 singles matches worth 1 individual point. First team to 4 individual points overall. Going to get the win here today and advance to the round of 16 of the National Indoors in Madison, Wisconsin.
It's like that dropped in, huh?
I think that sailed long, didn't it?
I thought it did when she hit it.
Yeah, it did.
sailed
Okay,
long.
left third. Yeah, again, sometimes that's the fun of these streams, right? I'm always like, just play it down the center, please. I'm like, just nothing on the ads, nothing on the sidelines.
Yeah, 3 feet in.
But I really do like how this team, and I believe this is Dormit serving.
Yep.
On the other side of your screen. I love how they get the Luna Dormit forehand setup in her service games.
Good move there.
Great poach there. And Marzal at the net.
And what I love about this doubles team for Ohio State is you just have the veteran of Marzal and Dormé, right? And Dormé has been around for a little bit longer, but both have been, seasoned players for Ohio State for at least 2 seasons. And that's a luxury to have here at 3, right? No freshmen. You have the freshman Ratliff paired with Contos up at 1, maybe 2. And you just feel like these 2 are going to grind here at the number 3 position and be just tough out for anyone they play.
Oh, absolutely. And you look for this team, I believe, if memory serves me correct. Oh, no, it was Marzal and Hofbauer.
Yeah, they didn't play together last year.
Yeah, it was Hofbauer. I was like, I knew it was an L. It was someone on the L side. By the way, and again, I mentioned, right? I don't think I mentioned this. I wanted to mention this to you and Westoff before we began that Duke match, Duke, Oklahoma, 2 p.m. start in Durham. As soon as that match gets going, we'll red zone between the 2. We've also got NC State, Wake Forest coming up later. Right now, Penn State, Northwestern locked in a battle. It's 2-all there, so they are going to have to play out 5 and 6 singles matches, only 4 indoor courts in Raleigh. And that match, of course, NC State Wake Forest going to start 1 hour after Northwestern Penn State finishes.
Yeah, that one's going to go the distance.
Yeah,
Penn State, Northwestern.
No, it's good. We flew all the way to Carolina to play a Big Ten match. It makes sense.
Big hold from Ohio State there.
So 5-3 here on court number 3. If we can, what do you think, Jay? Let's go to 2. Excuse me. Boulay, Allen serving now. You mentioned this earlier, Jay. It is quite the luxury for Coach Shaw if she's able to keep Boulay, Allen, #1 doubles pairing for the Buckeyes last season, 15-3 overall at that #1 spot, to get them to move down to 2.
Huge.
In the match calculus, you put this one on the board.
And doubles creeping in for Tennessee here. Yeah, looking at the court setup, right? Not only do you like them at #2, but just the energy that they bring. We've talked about that before. Having them in the middle of the lineup here, it's a big benefit.
No doubt about that. And now they've got 4 match points here for this duo again. Martena, Tomase. Senior freshman duo here for Tennessee. See all the stops being pulled out now. We're 2 back on the first serve. Coach Ojeda, Chaplin, getting into their playbook here. Ooh. Isabel Boulay's locked in, folks. That was a big forehand at her body. Responds well, puts the forehand sitter away. 6-3 decision for the Buckeyes here at 2. Let's go to #1 now. 5-3 lead for the Tennessee duo. With McGriffin, 5th year, and with the senior Kutzer.
Great volley there by Ratliff.
Freshman can play, huh? She was good yesterday. Again, in their victory over Oklahoma State.
Yeah, such a fun, clean ball striker. Really, easy, has no issues moving forward, which you love to see. It's why she's had the success here with Kontos in doubles. They match up well together.
Becomes 40-30, 2 game points still for the Buckeyes. Meanwhile, look on court #3 right now. It's 3-5 Tennessee trails. They're up 40-30 though. Sheena, Molinaro serving to stay alive there.
Oh, what a good move. Great return. Set up that poach for Tennessee.
So now match point chance here for Tennessee. I believe, yeah, deuce point coming up.
Yep.
See which side they go right back to that
Yep.
ad side. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Look for the poach here, though, for Contos. Lefty, forehand on the inside. They take it. So ball sails long there for Tennessee. They're still going to serve for the set here at 1, up 5-4. Meanwhile, court number 3. Super producer Daniel Westoff. If we look now, Marzal Dorme going to serve for it, up 5-4. Dorme, excuse me. That's how you spike an overhead, my friend.
Yeah, she said no more of those.
Yeah. 15 love here now. May Marzal, the senior-junior combo. And Sheena, the sophomore. Molinaro, sophomore as well for Tennessee. This play here, I love their I formation there. Guarantee those forehands. Forehand does sail a bit long, so 15 all here. Gonna really flex our red zone chops as we try to shuffle between here and number 1 doubles. Either gets to a set point. Sure to jump to it. Like she missed that return, so 30-15 here now. Right, Jay? Looked like, yeah, she did.
Yeah, she missed it.
Okay.
Great swinging volley.
Such a smart choice there. We're not playing that game anymore. Takes that swinging forehand out of the air. And I think we both agree neither of these teams advancing would come as a surprise. Tennessee's certainly capable, have the talent, pedigree, experience to pull off the upset today. There have been some upsets, though, across the country. And Scotty B points it out in our chat right now. Washington yesterday. I said they might be dangerous in our 4-3 show. Still ended up picking UCLA, but man, struggles for the Bruins to start the season. The loss to LMU. Loss now to Washington as Huskies took a 4-3 win yesterday. I'll get your response to that in the meantime, though.
I think it was called out. So match point for Ohio State.
It looks like that call was confirmed. 40-30.
Oh.
No, not called out. Excuse me. 30-40. So 2 break point chances here for Tennessee to get us back on serve. Contos, Ratliff up 15-30 on number 1 right now. That's how you know it's a kickoff weekend, folks. Good serve. Finds the tee. Saw the aggressive move there at the net. I think that's Dorme up there.
Now we got our match point.
Here we go. Westoff, give me that slow clap.
Oh, what a return.
If you're not getting beat down the line, you're not playing doubles, right? It's going to happen from time to time, but that's just exceptional execution there from Tennessee. So the break of serve goes to the Volunteers. They stay alive here on 3. Let's go to 1. Speaking of breaks of serve.
And staying alive.
The Buckeyes managed to do here. Ratliff, Contos earning the break. 5-all now on both courts. If you just joined us, Ohio State duo Colby Allen, Isabel Boulay down to the number 2 spot today. That decision pays off for Coach Schaub. She gets a 6-3 win from her senior duo. And it's Contos, the Ohio State All-American, serving. Our side of your screen with freshman Sydney Ratliff.
It's a great comeback for the Buckeyes. They were down 4-1, hung in there, won a few deuce points, 5-all. Great overhead from Ratliff off the return.
Sydney Ratliff does not look like a freshman, Jay. Just how experienced she has, or just how, again, match tough and her willingness to play big here in these moments. Coach Schaub talked about it when we had her on our show. She's someone who's from the Columbus area, has eat, lived, slept, and breathed Ohio State tennis her entire life. I think you are seeing the dividends paid off here early on in her college career. That goes split the middle. Forward.
Yeah, and I think this is what the fall season can do, right? I mean, Ratliff played a lot of fall tournaments. She played a lot of doubles in particular with Contos. You always like to see a freshman paired with much more experienced player. I always think back to Hanfman at USC playing with Stevie J, getting that experience, learning from the best. And, obviously she knows what college tennis is about. She's from the area, but to get that experience in the fall, clearly paying off as she's kind of looks prime time ready for the spring season.
No doubt about that. And as we look here on court number 3, we're just trading breaks up and down the board right now. Marzal, Gourmet breaking for 6-5. Right now it's 6-5 Buckeyes on courts 1 and 3. They took the double. They took the set at number 2. Of course, while we have this brief moment in the action, going to take that opportunity, talk about some of the other scores happening across the country. Matches we're monitoring here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. Northwestern, Penn State, 2-all. Northwestern takes the doubles point. Gets a 6-love, 6-2 win from Sydney Pratt at 4 singles. But Penn State taking the top 2. Chekoltsova earning a 5-1 win over Clarissa Hand after she's forced to retire from the match. Ivana Zufova, 6-3, 6-4 win over Maria Shishirina at the number 2 spot. Right now, Northwestern's up 6-3, 5-2 at 5. 4-all first set at 6. 2-1 third set on serve at 3. Some of you Big Ten fans looking for a Big Ten battle. That's what's going on over in Raleigh. Of course, Duke, Oklahoma starting in 5 minutes. For now, we lock in here in the 5-6 service game for Tennessee. Tennessee was up, as Jay mentioned, 4-1 here at the number 1 spot. Now it's McGriffin, Kutzer, serving to stay alive. It's a nice first volley, snapped off there. 15-love. If we can, I know we can. We're going to try and jump back and forth. But let's go to 3. Serving for a double set, Trump's trying to break for the double set. So we're going to see if Marzal and Dorme now 30-love up and get the job done here, make it a 1-0 lead. You see head coach Melissa Schaub locked into this court. Words of advice for her upperclassmen. It's a very experienced Ohio State team this year. That was not experienced. that looked like Chris Halioris.
Blame it on a bad bounce. I know we're indoors, but
it's the Ty Tucker Center. They're not used to it yet. It's still new.
It's still new. Exactly. Yeah. Coach Schaub taking on her alma mater, Tennessee.
It's tough, right? And I don't think her and Coach Ojeda overlapped, but they weren't far apart.
No, they were close. Ojeda was 02 and Schaub was 06.
Yeah. Town wasn't big enough for the both of them. Forehands raised wide. So Tennessee's staying alive, and you can see in the upper left corner of your screen there, Tennessee bench to coax their teammates along. This team does not lack in spirit. No denying that. So 30 all here now. Meanwhile, on one, 15 all there. Keeping an eye on both scores. Great aggression, the second serve poach there. Westhoff cue that slow clap. 2 match points for the doubles point for Ohio State. Ace down the tee, seals it. Doubles to the Buckeyes. We'll take a 1-0 lead here over Tennessee. Can reset where things stand for now. Again, Alex Druskin here with my friend John Parsons of No Ad, No Problem fame. Jay, good performance from the Buckeyes, and they've looked good. You know, after last weekend's, losses to Duke on the road 4-3 and NC State 4-3. I don't want to say we pushed the panic button, but certainly in our preview show, we talked about Buckeyes coming so close in those matches. You can feel that fire, that match toughness, paying dividends here this weekend.
Yeah, not the panic button, right? But just this being an opportunity to take advantage of a pretty tough draw as well, right? So that's kind of why we circled this as a region to watch. And they've come out firing. They've taken kind of that home court advantage, hung around tough here in doubles. It looks like Contos and Ratliff had a match point there at number 1 as well. So good comeback from them. And they face some stiff competition. This will do, wonders for their confidence heading into singles. Tennessee looked really tough in singles yesterday, particularly in the top half, middle part of that lineup. So I'm expecting a battle, right? Tennessee wants to make indoors but yeah, really good showing thus far for Ohio State.
Yeah, no, again, I think Tennessee dropped 5 total games yesterday in the 3 through 5 singles positions. Just outstanding performance. And of course, the depth they have along with that veteran experience do not count this Tennessee team out quite yet. Yes, they lost the doubles point this match in Columbus. Far from over. Of course, it's one of multiple matches we have on the day here across the college tennis universe. Want to talk about some of the scores we've seen unfold as we wait for the singles matches to get going. And then, of course, we know Duke, Oklahoma coming up 2 p.m., waiting for the cameras to get rolling in Durham. As soon as they're started, we'll have that match for you. But Jay, how am I not going to talk about Michigan bouncing back today? 4-3 win over Georgia Tech. My little sister, Julia Fliegner, essentially, with not the clinch, but the 3-set come from behind victory. And then Serdan gets it done in 3. That's your 4-3 match we've had thus far on the day. You had UCF for the men, bounce back for them. It's crazy that it was pushed to 4-3, but 4-3 over Daniel Westhoff's Louisville Cardinals. You had a couple of 4-2s, I believe South Florida 4-2 over Virginia Tech, FIU 4-2 over the Illinois women. Good matches on the day so far. What stood out to you?
Well, that Michigan match, right? That Michigan Georgia Tech match was probably the one I thought was going to be the second round. Who was going to go to indoors? Turns out it's a consolation match. So a lot to unpack with that region. Looking forward to the Ole Miss Old Dominion final today, but really good win for your Michigan Wolverines to get that on the road and I'm also monitoring the Texas A&M region, the region that we had said was our kind of most interesting region. It looks like A&M, I believe, is up 3-0 on Texas Tech. South Carolina shorthanded this weekend, playing against Princeton. So curious to see if Princeton can take advantage of that lack of Sarah Ham there, lack of 3 of the top 4 for South Carolina, and finally get their first win on the season. So those are top of mind. You mentioned some of the other. Forget some first round men's match, which looking forward to, but it's all happening right now.
It's all happening right now. And of course, some of the matches on play that we're not able to in play right now, we're not able to cover here. You've got, Virginia looking to clinch their spot in the final round. They're taking on Georgia Tech on the men's side. You look again, some other men's matches, Texas, Oregon. That's a regional final. You've got some backdraw action, Columbia, Oklahoma State. What do either of those two teams look like this season? I think that's a fascinating question. That match underway. Stanford, Tulane playing on the men's side. Of course, you've got Florida State about to kick off. That's a regional final. Then here's your 2 p.m. wave of matches, I should say. And there are a bunch of them here. You've got Florida State, Georgia, VCU on the men's side, Wake Forest, NC State on the women's side, Mississippi State, Kentucky. That's another regional final. Again, Florida State, Florida on the women's side, also a regional final. What does that Florida State team look like on the women's side? That is maybe one of the questions of the weekend, Jay.
Yeah, I was just about to say, it looks like they only have 2 teams for doubles. So I anticipate they'll only have 5 players for singles like yesterday. That's a tall order against a Florida team who's a lot stronger this season than they were last season. So big questions for Florida State moving forward.
To quote you, it is all happening right now. Again, we're waiting on the matches to get started. Duke, Oklahoma, cameras now officially turned on. That match getting ready to rock and roll. We're waiting for them to begin play over there. And then as soon as they do, we'll get to the action happening in Durham. Again, we're waiting on the singles action in Columbus, Ohio State, taking the doubles point, 1-0 lead with them into singles play there. Give me the match calculus. What matchup of these 6 are you looking for most closely?
Well, if you're Tennessee, you still feel good about your top 3, right? You've got 3 players in the top 60, all who looked really good yesterday. As you mentioned, very few games dropped. If you're Ohio State, I would say match calculus, you probably look to get a win from Contos at 1, right? She was about to get a win yesterday. Boulay has looked so strong. So the 1 and 2, probably you like there. And then either Allen and Marzal are probably going to be the ones who come through for that 3rd point for you. I would say 1, 2, and 1 of 4 and 5 are going to be the recipe for Ohio State. Similarly, Lo, you feel strong about Tennessee at your top 2 and also your depth. So these teams are pretty similar in terms of the strength of their singles lineup. So I expect some close matches.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Again, how do the freshmen perform in particular? Kutzer and Ratliff, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing what those two have in store, because obviously both extraordinarily talented. And so should be a fun matchup up and down the board here. Again, let's tune in to our Duke matchup. Let's just go over to Durham now as we wait for them to get out on court. We can see these Duke Blue Devils now officially on court and ready to rock and roll. We kick things off here at the number 1 doubles position. It's going to be Georgia Drummy lining up at that spot. Paired with Karolina Voronkova. Taking on the Corley sisters, Ivana and Carmen. Second set of sisters we've seen here this weekend in Durham. Nebraska. Featuring a couple as well. Did you watch any of that Nebraska Furman match?
I tuned in when Furman was up 5-0 at number 6 singles, and so that's where I started. Furman's a team to watch. They played Auburn really close to start the season. They lost 4-3. Auburn, we know, just advanced 2 national indoors. Obviously, getting the win over Nebraska today. flirted with the top 25 last season. Expect to see something similar this season. So good start to the season for Furman.
And I thought that 4-1 match they played against Oklahoma yesterday, much closer than that, a 4-1 score line would seem to indicate. So I agree with you. Watch out for Furman here. But again, court 1, Drummy Barankova getting the hold over the core Lee sisters to start here on court number 2. 2 more Duke veterans here. Chloe Beck, Margarita Billiken, taking on Lane Sleeth, Alexandra Kusareva. I don't know if that Princeton win has gained value over the course of the season, but in the moment, they looked very good in an early season victory over the Tigers.
Yeah, and this is a Duke team that talk about a luxury at 2, right? Chloe Beck, phenomenal doubles player. Margarita Billiken played with Mabel Chi at number 1 position last year, so she's now at 2. So you like this Duke team at 2. Chloe Beck probably has some of the best hands in college tennis right now. Going to be a tough matchup for Oklahoma here at 2.
Yeah, this is certainly one to watch here. And again, for the Blue Devils, it's always just interesting to see Coach Ashworth's able to cook up with his doubles pairings, has had so much success in doubles throughout his tenure. To see the nice poach there at the net. But these are all new teams here. And we noticed, it's worth mentioning, no Kelly Chen at the number 3 double spot today. For Duke right now, it's Jackson and Coleman. 2 freshmen lining up there. Yesterday it was Chen and Coleman. I thought they played excellent. Didn't drop a game in a 6-love set. So maybe that's a Kelly Chen issue. You see, of course, stream cut around from time to time.
Yeah, Ellie Coleman, right? 18 games yesterday in her ITA kickoff debut.
Yeah, I put you on it. Has anyone else gone 18-0 in their debut?
Let's say no. We'll go with no.
It's very possible Navarro did last year, like literally a season ago. How about that? Wide serve, split the middle with the first volley. Gotta say, love the Oklahoma gear. Big fan of the kits for whatever that's worth. But now an opening deuce point here.
Yeah, came back from 140.
Interesting to see them choose to go deuce side. I believe that's Pisareva returning here.
Yep.
It. Quality of this doubles play, Jay.
That was a great move from Sleeth, an even better return, reset the point. Duke digs himself out of a love 40 hold to get the 1-0 lead.
So now Duke leading across the board. Let's go to court number 3. Super producer Daniel Westoff, Emma Jackson, Ellie Coleman, 2 freshmen. Anna Chisa-Chanta, Marcelina Podlinska. It's just great play. And I love that she followed that lob forward, and getting to watch Ellie Coleman yesterday, extraordinarily aggressive on the doubles court. Pinching forward, looking to poach whenever possible. Which again, for a freshman, you don't always see them comfortable doing that right away. And right now, Kelly Chen or not, Duke looking to make it 8 straight games here at the number 3 doubles position. It was a 6-0 win for them yesterday. Now 3 breakpoint chances, excuse me. 4-2 love lead again. wide. Duke, 2-love lead here on court number 3. And I will say one thing I love about college tennis, perhaps more than any other sport. I mean, I'm biased here, obviously, but you get these sorts of matchups throughout the course of the season, right? It feels like in football and basketball, the high-profile sports, you don't always get the top 25 teams. You get the conference battles, sure, but it feels like we get Duke versus Oklahoma or Ohio State versus Texas, all these different matchups. We get them year after year after year. I think that is what makes the product so compelling.
Yeah, I mean, you have that in the kickoff weekend and at indoors. You get those matchups across conferences. And then also, we heard this on the coaches' interviews. All of these coaches are looking to schedule best of the best, right? Out of conference, want to have the toughest non-conference schedule. So even outside of indoors, right, you have these teams scheduling, like Texas, for example, women coming to Stanford this year. Pepperdine always scheduling, they're scheduling Oklahoma trip, Midwest trip. So you get all these matchups, and that's what makes it so exciting to kind of judge conference level and compare and contrast. And you're right, it's much more than just the regular season conference schedule.
Of course, you look for this Duke team who is going to have to navigate brutal ACC conference, but last weekend hosting Ohio State, hosting Princeton. You look for this Oklahoma team. They've already played Princeton and South Carolina. They've got USC and UCF. State all lined up on the schedule. Pepperdine right before the end of the season, because why not? Who do you think makes the call on that scheduling? Does Pear call Audra, or does Audra call Pear?
They both get a busy signal because they're calling each other.
In reality, Pear doesn't know how to use a phone. He tells Pete to make the call. 40 love here again.
Just the dominance here at 3.
And this is 2 freshmen, 2 of the unproven players on Duke's roster. Putting forward quality performance here to start our regional final. Bad forehand, sails wide though.
Chanta, also a freshman for Oklahoma, came in January, right? So that's going to be a tough ask for her to kind of slot into the double system here.
So a true freshman.
A true green freshman. Yeah. Weeks on the job here.
Has spent just as much time in Durham as she has in Norman. All right. You see here now, Oklahoma making their move. 40-30 here. A couple of free swings on the return of serve. Of course, singles play now underway in Columbus. We'll get back there as well as we jump around here throughout the day. 40-30 though here for the Blue Devils to extend their lead, consolidate the break, 3 love.
So aggressive from the Duke freshman.
Again, I just think across the board, Duke's played aggressive doubles here at the start of the season. Again, that's a Coach Ashworth staple, but 3 love now for the Blue Devils here on court number 3. Let's go to court 2. Got a game point, 4 of them here. The 2-back style of Beck and Billiken. Again, I identify players by racket now. Clearly, Chloe back in the Babolat, serving on the ad side.
You feel like without Kelly Chen, if she gets pulled from the singles lineup, this doubles point just that much more important for the Duke Blue Devils. With the depth of Oklahoma, 4, 5, and 6, want to get that 1-0 point on the board. A little surprised to see Duke play two back there on Chloe Beck's serve. I know that's a play they used with Billiken and Chi last year. Chloe Beck just so strong at net. You figure she wants to get up there as soon as possible.
It's definitely a Billiken choice. They did that yesterday as well. And so 2-1 here, Blue Devils leading on court number 2. Let's go back to 1. Drummy, Barankova. Picking on the Corleys. We're on serve here, 2-all. Drummy, the lefty serving. Near side of your screen. Senior transfer has been so good since stepping on campus for the Blue Devils. Certainly a heck of a get there for Coach Ashworth. By the way, you love the faith in Barankova as well. Unlikely Barankova is going to be in the singles lineup for the Blue Devils this season. If everyone's healthy, yet here she is slotted in that number 1 doubles spot. And that's why you put her there. Spikes the overhead away, and I mean, what a play by Drummy there. Just seamlessly sees the poach going, okay, I'm going down the line. And she beats her down the line. Now, again, what makes college tennis so exciting and I think enjoyable is just the effortless communication. You know, Oklahoma, one Corley sees the poach, the other Corley's covering the ad side. And it's just, that's what, again, that developmental aspect, learning those skills, it's what makes college tennis so valuable. 30-15 now for the Blue Devils.
Feels like a big opportunity here. 30-all for the Corley sisters.
Feels like you got to build some momentum somewhere, right?
Exactly.
And this is the place to start. Where's those unaware? Ivana, senior, Carmen, junior for Oklahoma.
A little preview of what's to come at number 1 singles. Carmen versus Drummy.
I don't know. I think Coach Ashworth might pull a switch up on us today.
Put back at 1.
I think you just throw Barankova up there. No, I agree. Drummy, Corley, very likely your number 1 singles match. And we see here right now, big opportunity for the Corleys and the Sooners. 2 breakpoint chances. Open up a lead here. Not quite yet, says Drummy and Barankova. Big serve out wide, sets up the overhead. Deuce point coming up. After this, I want to go back over to Columbus, so prepare for that. Super producer Daniel Westoff. Check in on the singles action there. Stick around here. Corleys get the break. Oklahoma opens up a 3-2 lead here on 1. It's 4-0 Duke on 3. On serve 2-1 at court number 2. We'll keep our eye on this action in Durham. For now, we go back to Columbus. Jay, Irina Kontos playing like the All-American that she is. 3-love lead. right now against Tanika McGriffin. Again, what we're going to do here at the start, jump around, get all of our court assignments right. We see here, this is Marzal, court number 5, taking on Molinaro. Here we have the number 3 singles match, Ratliff taking on Tomase. Of course, this your number 1 premier match, Contos taking on McGriffin. Isabel Boulay, your number 2 singles position, taking on Rebecca Mertena. Number 4 singles position, Colby Allen, taking on Daria Kutzer. Which I don't think we saw our number 6 singles match there, but of course it is on the board. So right now we pick things up at that number 1 spot. It's all Arena Contos, Jay.
Yeah, this is the only match where someone kind of has their neck out. Contos 4-0, 30 love. Misses that forehand.
Was right at the finish line yesterday. Unfortunately not able to cross it against Oklahoma State, as I believe Ratliff clinched moments before Contos could. And Contos not leaving anything up to chance right now. 4 love, 30-15 lead here. As soon as we go to the changeover here, I want to take the opportunity to show that scoreboard to all of you listeners, let you know where things stand in this match across the board. Talk about the matchups, talk about the score lines thus far. Here, let's see if Tanika McGriffin, 5th year, graduate student, get herself on the board here, build some rhythm. 30 loves become 30 all now in this Contos service game. All right. So Contos blinks.
Costly double, but McGiffin gets on the board.
All right, so 4-1 here on number 1. Again, what I want to do right now, take you to every match, just talk about where we're at from a scoreboard perspective. So let's go to number 2 now, where we see Isabel Boulay. On serve here. Oh, excuse me, gets the break. So now 3-1, she breaks at deuce. Open up a lead against Rebecca Martin again for Boulay. As Jay mentioned, I believe it was 6-1, 6 love yesterday. 6 love, 6-1 has looked great all season long. And Jay mentioned this earlier. This was a position we had uncertainties. We were uncertain about for the Buckeyes because you look for them last season. They won over 80% of their matches at the 4 through 6 single spots. And given the fall Arena Contos had, you felt like she's ready to step up and be that presence at the top of the lineup. But what were they going to do at 2 and 3? So of course, you got to have answers at all 6 spots if you want to take it to the next step. If you're Coach Schaub, compete for not just round of 16s, but quarterfinals and NCAA championships. Thus far, Boulay seems to be, there's an aggression she's playing with, Jay, that you need to have at the top of the lineup. Helps to be indoors, but we've seen that from her all season long. It's young, but still the whole month of January.
Yeah, the whole month of January. I mean, if you had this match scheduled a month ago, you'd say Martina was probably a lock, right? She had a great fall, top 15 player, but Boulay just starting out January so strong, so aggressive. You know, when she has time, see that aggression coming into net, putting away that volley. When she has the time to hit her shots, puts an opponent immediately on their back foot.
And again, it's not how you smack a forehand volley, but if you can spike that backhand volley, A, shout out to your forearm. It means you're getting the work in the weight room, but B, that's a testament to her comfort level at the net. All here now. By the way, we're still keeping our eyes on those score lines in Durham. Looks like the Duke Blue Devils may lose a game at 3 doubles.
Breaking news.
Yeah, exactly. Stop the broadcast. But they're up 5-love there. Oh, you still up a break for 2-1. It's on serve 3-2 at 2. As soon as we get any set points there. Oh, in fact, we do have a match set point, so a match point at number 3 doubles for Duke now. Jackson, Coleman. Again, here's your number 1 spot. If we go to that number 3 doubles. There we go, match point coming up for the freshman duo. She got the volley she wanted.
She had
Misses it in the net, though. That's what we call a good miss. One of those rare ones. 5-1 here on court 3. We're going to stay here for now. I know, again, wanted to get you through all those singles matches in Ohio State, Tennessee, but you all know how this Red Zone broadcast works sometimes. We go where the action dictates. Now this is the place to be. 5-1. Duke freshman, Furman Jackson.
And there you see Chanta, the freshman lefty, 2 hands both sides, coming up big on that point.
You'd think by now Coach Ashworth would have just banned 2-handed forehands from that building. He's like, sorry. 2 rules. You got to be vaccinated and you can't have a 2-handed forehand. Like, that's just the only rules here in the Duke Tennis Center. Look for this Duke team. It does feel like, again, right now, yes, UNC still a loaded roster, but it's a very young feeling roster. A lot of inexperienced players in that lineup, regardless of how talented they are. New faces at NC State as well. It's got the most returners of the bunch, that nucleus of Back and Drummy and Chen. For Coach Ashworth, I mean, you think this every year? Of course, it does feel like this is a season where Duke Blue Devils can definitely upend Carolina, get back on top of the ACC conference, Jay.
Yeah, it's tough sledding in the ACC, right? Again, you had 6 of the top 10 teams last year. Mentioned UNC, NC State, Duke, Virginia. It's going to be a tough conference.
I forgot about Virginia even. Of course, 4-3 win yesterday over Stanford. Travinsky at 2 singles, Jay, was quite the development.
Yeah, she's come on really strong this season. She's looking good. Huge win for her over Yepifanova after Yepifanova stage. Pretty good comeback in that match. I mean, having Subash at 3, what a luxury. Questions remain for me on the Virginia team about 4, 5, and 6, but the strength of the top of that lineup is going to carry them a long way.
It's going to be so fun to watch. Again, all these ACC matchups here. Duke 2 points away. 6-1 decision here at 3. The 1 point as that return goes in the net. So now the freshman, Jackson Coleman, can they deliver the goods here? 2 match points right now on 3. Meanwhile, Drummy Barankova making a push of their own love. 30 in the 4-3 service games of Oklahoma at 1. Still on serve at 2. This could be the first momentum swing, first shifting of the pendulum here in Durham.
Drops in.
I love how she froze there for a moment. Again, you could just see Polinska, just the realization of, oh my God, that ball was in. But the freshman, too good for the Blue Devils. 6-1 decision here on court number 3. Let's go to 1 if we can here. Super producer Daniel Westoff, Drummy, Barankova, 4 break points to get us back on serve. You see Barankova wants to push forward as quickly as possible. Good play there from Corley. Just get that ball at the feet. 40 now. I formation for the Sooners. Stay I form there. I like that look. Great cross, great aggression from Blue Devils. They get the break here. We're back on serve. 4-all at number 1. And you see again, momentum swings the name of the game in college tennis. Duke gets the decision on 3. Ride that energy boost now. Break of serve at 1. Yeah, they're independent events, but these are the sorts of shifts you can expect throughout a dual match. 4-all here. Still on serve. 3-all at the number 2 position.
Just so impressed with Barankova's aggression. I feel like we've seen a handful of overheads from her. Drumming in the back, setting those up for her. She's making her presence known at the net.
Drummy just sits so nicely on that forehand.
Yeah. Does it surprise you that Drummy takes the deuce court on doubles?
No, it makes sense to me. Always go forehand inside, in my opinion. Just for net purposes, that way you can poach. It's just a little easier. Again, not all of us can be Isabelle Boulay smacking down backhand volleys.
Another great shot from Barankova.
Barankova's all over the net today.
Yeah. Yeah.
$30 love here.
And it works so well, right? Especially on the ad side with Drummy's forehand, kind of taking that forehand out wide angle. Sets Barank up really nicely at the net.
There, Barankova all over that net. And if you're the Corleys, you just got to change up your positioning. Something here, whether it's the 1 up, 1 back, just formalize it, go 2 back.
Or at least give Drummy some different looks on the ground strokes.
Yeah, throw in
right?
some lobs, some
exactly.
elevated nonsense. Way too comfortable right now. These Blue Devils. This is bread and butter stuff. That forehand from Drummond laced it. Cross court there, sets up another easy volley for Barankova to pick off. 5-4 now, Blue Devils leading here on court number 1. Let's go to court number 2 here. Hang out through the end of this doubles point, deuce point opportunity in Beck-Billiken. Sleeth Pisareva. Now it's the Blue Devils serving on this deuce point.
See what play Ashworth drew up here.
By the way, 3-all now in Penn State Northwestern. That match will come down to the number 6 singles spot where it's 7-6. First set goes to Hannah McCloggin. NC State not going to start till an hour after that. So that's looking like a 4:30 perhaps sort of match.
Oh, what a volley.
Money from the Blue Devils, so they hold 4-3. Still on serve here on court number 2, but clearly the momentum right now in this doubles point resting with the Blue Devils. Let's go back to court number 1. Drummy. Barankova found their rhythm here. Straight games for the Blue Devils. There's a nice overhead from Corley, though. 15 love. And if you're the Corleys here, just think you got to get out of the one up, one back rhythm. Some sort of different look. That one worked.
Now, the one time Drummy throws up a lob. Right.
Yeah.
Sailed long.
Remember the back there.
Confirming with the chair umpire. Chair agrees. So 15-all.
All day. Let's go.
Second overhead put away this game for Carmen Corley.
30-15 now.
Doing her best Barankova impression.
I mean, yeah, it's only one break of serve each side in this match. It's been pretty clean thus far. See, I don't like that decision. I would have taken that ball as an overhead. I would not have called my sister off there. Especially when she'd already connected with 2, as you pointed out earlier in this game.
Older sister gets the call.
Yeah, always. Been there too many times.
Last goal.
Couple of game point chances now at the big serve from Corley. Nice overhead.
Look, if you're Ivana Corley, you had to come in off of that deep lob, push Drummy back.
So Westhoff, give me the slow clap. Deuce point, match point. The Blue Devils here trying to clinch doubles. See which side they go to. Little conference with coach. You imagine they go to Drummy here, right?
You would think so. keep Barankova there at net, drumming back. That's been the play that's worked for them in all these games.
And so that is indeed what they turn to. Love the I form here from the Sooners. Overhead put away. We play on here at number 1 doubles, 5-all, 4-all at the number 2 spot. If I may, though, gonna head back to Columbus. But right now we see some first sets coming off the board. And again, as soon as this doubles points done here in Durham, we'll be focused in on all the action in Columbus. But if we can, super producer Daniel Westhoff, let's go to 1 and 3 in Columbus. Oh, excuse me, 1 and 2 in Columbus, where right now, flash 1 and 2, you see Irina Kontos 2 points away here from closing out a first set. We flash number 2 quickly as well. Just want to show that scoreboard there. Isabelle Boulay, she's 2 points away. Of course, let's go to number 5 as well quickly, where Lucia Marzal, she's 2 points away. But don't worry, Tennessee fans, we have your back. Flash me number 6 as well quickly. Esther Adeshina, 2 points away. Let's go back. Let's go to 1. 1 feels like it's the closest. Kontos first. On serve, number 1 singles. 30-15 here. Jay, I'm going to ask you to keep an eye on that scoreboard as well. If you see a set point, just call it. Westhoff will go to it. All right, you lose us with the conference. Let's go to 2. Enough with the talking. Let the kids play. Let's go to 5.
Set point on 5, yeah.
Yeah, set point on 5. Marzal above 40. She's got 4 chances here.
Buckeyes following that recipe of 1, 2, and then 1 of 4 and 5.
You guys can't see it, but on the big Ohio State scoreboard, they're actually streaming our feed during the match. It's just not true. So the double fault gives the set to Marzal. 6-2 decision for her here at
set point on 6.
Let's go to 6 then. Tennessee looking to get on the board. 40-30. If we can quickly pop over to 1. 40-15 for Irina Kontos. Let's see if she started her point as well. Looks like Kontos gets the job done. So 6-3 set there, back to 6. 30-40 here. 2 set point chances for Esther Adeshina. Get some momentum going here for the Volunteers.
This is one the Volunteers probably circled. Dorme lost her match yesterday against Oklahoma State. This is one they want.
Of course, they've struggled at that number 6 position here early in the season, just figuring out who's the right fit. Her, Brzezinyak.
Costly double. Go back to 2. Looks like a deuce point for Boulay.
She's got the chance. Get 3 first sets here. Meanwhile, Sydney Ratliff now serving for the first set, up 5-3. Number 3 singles position. Ooh, 2 break point chances for Oklahoma over in Durham on courts 1 and 2. So we're keeping our eyes. We'll go right back to that as soon as we're done with this wave of first sets here in Columbus. Set point for Isabelle Boulay. Just over the net there. So, for Tenor Forces, Boulay to have to serve it out 3-5 here on court number 2. If we can, let's go to 3 now. Sydney Ratliff. I believe that ball landed in, so I want to... Oh, no, that ball just wide. So now 30-all. She's 2 points away. Ohio State serving for first set simultaneously right now on 2 and 3. Meanwhile, Oklahoma going to serve for the doubles point all of the sudden. As they're up breaks on courts 1 and 2. Gonna head back there as soon as we're done here. Sydney Ratliff now 2 set points. Gonna make it a 3rd first set. Put the Buckeyes halfway. They're booking a trip to Madison. Double fault there means deuce. First set to Sydney Ratliff, 6-3 here on court number 3. We go back. Oh, quickly, let's go to 6 actually here. I want to see if Esther Edeshina has closed out that set. It was Love 30, now 15-30 here. So if you're a Tennessee fan here, Daria Kutzer currently serving 4-5, 30-15. Gotta turn it around somewhere. Well, it was a great move forward. I don't know what place I, couldn't clear. I don't think, Looks like it paid off, 30-all. Meanwhile, we're going to have to leave this match. I do apologize. Let's go over to Durham. Too much drama there. Can't afford to miss any more of it. Back Billiken. Court number 2 in Durham. Looking to stay alive. Sleeth and Pisareva earned the break, serving for it. 5-4, but now Love 40. 4 break chances for Beck Billiken to extend this match. You also have 15-40 on court 1. Drumi Barankova looking to force a breaker there, as well as break to stay alive. What a swing.
What a return.
Chloe Beck, money on that inside-out forehand. So now 5-all here on court 2. Let's go to 1. Drumi Barankova, 15-40. 3 break chances in the service game, I believe, of Carmen Corley. Great movement there from Billiken. Billiken, Barankova.
This Oklahoma team's been scrappy at the outset with doubles. Snuck out a few doubles point, including that win over Princeton.
They've been down just about the entirety of this doubles point, too.
Yep.
Clearly, Duke's a camera sort of team. They're like, once you flash back to us, that's when we perform. big cross court at the net. Player draws the error. So now 5-all, or 6-all. We go to a tiebreaker. In the meantime, let's go back to 2 in Columbus. Isabel Boulay, set point for her. Make it 4 first sets for the Buckeyes. Deuce point coming up, though, so also break point chance here. Former tending to get us back on serve, and again, after that big wave of first sets, certainly you're asking who won the first hour and a half of this match. You have to say the answer to that question pretty unequivocally Ohio State. Fantastic combination of forehands there from Isabel Boulay. She takes a 6-3 first set for the Buckeyes, and now that's 4 in the books for them. Meanwhile, we're back here in Durham, #1 doubles tiebreaker. Corley sisters for Oklahoma just served for the set. Drummy and Barankova able to earn the break. Also served for the set at court #2. Becken Billiken for the Blue Devils, able to get the break back there as well. Blue Devils took a decisive 6-1 decision at the #3 spot. No Kelly Chen. It was the freshman, Matt Jackson, Ellie Coleman, getting the job done. That's something for us to keep in mind when singles starts. And I do, although it looks like I see Kelly Chen lined up for now.
Yeah, she's in the lineup right now. That could just be because she's in the,
the system
or
whatever.
Yeah. This has just been such a high-quality doubles point for both teams at 1. Feels like most of these points are ending with someone aggressively poaching at net. Fitting that it comes down to a TB.
And you brought it up there. It's aggressive doubles. I would say more than anything else. Yes, it's a high-quality fight, but I just love the system these two teams are playing and how moving forward and the pinching that they all seem to be doing and poaching at the net.
Yep.
There. So she goes down, but ultimately takes the point.
And that's what we're talking about, right? You feel like both these teams know the plays that they want to be running. We've seen Drummy at back, Barankova.
Can you go to 2, Westhoff? Let's go to 2. Right now, Billiken back. Deuce point here. They actually end up getting broken, so Sleeth Pisareva going to serve for that set again. We're back on 1 now for this tiebreaker. It goes to the Corley that we missed. 3-2 Sooners. Very, very easily sneak out of this doubles point with a victory all of a sudden. By the way, for those curious, first set for Tennessee at #6 singles. So they do get on the board. Or 2 here for the Sooners as they make the turn. This would be stunning, Jay. I really, maybe it was my own mindset and I fooled myself into this, but I really don't think Oklahoma has been in control at all since these last 3 minutes of doubles. All of a sudden they had a break lead. All of a sudden they're now 3 points away from taking the set here at one. Like, just did not see this coming.
Yeah, they made their move when we were in Columbus.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? I mean, they kept it close, and they made their move then.
Cut there on that forehand down the line. She sticks it. So 5-2 now. Lead here for the Sooners. Well, again, Sleeth Pisareva serving for the set for a second time on court number 2.
Go to it.
There, as soon as we're done here.
On it. Let's go. To the block. Come on. Right. Come on.
Double fault.
Nothing but a block.
4 match points here for OU at 1. What a flip this would be for the quarters. We're never trailing, let's be clear, but Oklahoma 7-6 at 1. So we go now to court number 2. Right now, Sleeth and Pisareva, 30-15 lead. 2 points away. Man, what a turn this would be. I think if you're Coach Ashworth, that's the toughest part, is you played well, and you still might lose this. Great overhead. Gutsy stuff there.
Yeah, you played well. You got off the court quickly at 3, put the pressure on Oklahoma, and they're coming up with the goods so far.
They've responded, absolutely. And, again, we're very, very early into this match. So much tennis to be played, and neither team's won anything yet. And, we've already seen this season Duke come back after dropping a doubles point and earning a win against Princeton. But, man, they're going to come in here, give them their best shot.
That sailed long, right? 2 break points for Duke.
2 break chances now for the Blue Devils. I never want to make the call too quickly until I know for sure. Stanville's obviously just a little tougher here, but indeed, 2 break point chances. Let's go to Deuce.
Good serve.
Give me that slow clap. On the road. Trying to clinch. Spot in the final 16. The start this could be for Oklahoma. They're appealing it, overruled, so Oklahoma.
What a point.
7-5, they take the doubles point. Here in Duke, what a start to this match. Only going to get more exciting from here. See both teams congregating at the net. Wow, Jay.
Wow.
Just, wow. What an ending to our doubles. So Oklahoma 1-0 lead as we head into singles. Your reaction?
We thought this was going to be one of the closest matches, and if the doubles point is anything to judge by, I think we're in for a great one. I mean, Oklahoma, this team just doesn't die. They hung around, they got, blown out at number 3, and they hung really tough there at 1 and 2. We've seen that early on in this season. Some high quality doubles too. Some of the highest quality I think we've seen at the kickoff weekend. Just a great performance by Oklahoma.
I think the scariest thing is, again, one of these teams in Stanford aren't going to be at the national indoors. And
Right.
just, again, if you weren't a believer in this Oklahoma team, certainly that doubles point going to make you a quick convert to the school of Audra Cohen. But with that in mind, we're going to actually quickly hop over to our Miami-Clemson match happening at Baylor. Miami, match points right now, the number 3 singles position. Hannestead, Gonzalez, Hannestead, returning on far, serving, near side of your screen. He's broken, so we play on. Miami right now, 3-1 overall lead over Clemson. Got wins at the number 1 single spot. Got a win at number 5 as well. Clemson a decisive win at number 2 singles, still up 5-2 here. It's 2-all in the third set at 6. So just wanted to pop over there. In the meantime, let's go back to Columbus. That's where the action right now is happening. Ohio State. About as perfect of a first 2 hours as if you could have asked if you are head coach Melissa Schaub.
Feels like the Buckeyes doing to Tennessee what Tennessee did yesterday to LSU. Getting a lot of these first single sets.
I'm just wondering again, if we're going to flip the script, where is that going to start? You see Dorme already off to a quick break here at number 6. If we can, let's hop over to number 3 singles. Sydney Ratliff. Freshman already up a set and a break. Overhead there from the freshman. We do have a final score. Northwestern 4, Penn State 3. North Carolina State. Wake Forest finally able to start their warm-up. Ready for that match to get underway in a bit. Sails long, though. Couple of game point chances. in the net from Tomase. So no chance here for Sydney Ratliff. Take a double break lead. Really put that pedal to the metal here at the number 3 singles spot. And yeah, it has been a rough start for Tennessee across the board. Just looking for any sort of kernel of positivity, any sliver of hope. Right now, Ohio State doing a really good job of closing the door on that. Yep, the errors pile up, and you see a frustrated Elza Tomase. Currently struggling right now, freshman Sydney Ratliff for Ohio State, giving her the business. 6-3, 4-1. Meanwhile, we've got a clinch scenario right now happening in Miami. 40-30, 5-2. Hannestead leads again. Get the break of serve here of Gonzalez. Set up a date for Miami against the potential winner, Baylor, William Mary. Lob gets the job done. Miami, 4-1 winners over conference foe Clemson. They advance. 4-1 Miami, of course, not Clemson. They advance. Set up a date with the winners of Baylor and William and Mary. Meanwhile, we go back to Columbus. It's 6-3, 4-1 here on court 3. Checking on our senior match we haven't looked at yet. Coley Allen, Daria Kutzer. We've got a deuce point on court number 4. Coley Allen, the last of the first sets to finish, takes a 7-5 first set over Kutzer. Kutzer now breaks Allen to start. 1-love here for the freshman. And I think, again, if you're Tennessee here, if I'm any player, all I'm thinking to myself is just don't lose in straight sets. No matter what the solution is, don't be the one to lose in straight sets.
Yeah, I mean, it can only go down for the Buckeyes, right? They started out so strong. If you keep hanging around there, your opponent comes out hot in that first set. Got to hope they cool off in the second. Still a good point, Coley Allen, dictating with that forehand, hitting it big.
Get a senior like Allen at that number 4 singles position. I mean, there's not a match scenario Coley Allen hasn't seen throughout her college tennis career. Pretty good. The senior's ready to do war with just about anyone in that position if you're head coach Melissa Schaub. Big backhand swing down the line there from Coley Allen. That one ends up in the net. First time for me watching Kutzer. I mean, I like what I see thus far. Again, it seems pretty easy. Pretty smooth game, I should say. Easy for her to get around the court.
Yeah, she's definitely been moving well, defending some of those Allen forehands.
Draws the error again. 40-15 now, and you do look for Tennessee. They're making some pushes.
Yeah, they're hanging around in these second sets. I love from Kutzer. She's mixing it up. I think that's the play here in the second set against Allen. Throwing in some higher balls, throwing in a slice.
For sure. You strong again, extend points.
Yep.
Extend matches. Yeah, the +1 power will get there. That's not Dari Kutzer's game. You see her opening up space so well. Taking that ball early. And obviously, great swinging volley put away there. So she leads 2-love here for Tennessee in the second set on court number 4. Meanwhile, let's go to court number 5. Eleonora Molinaro.
And this is the push if you're Tennessee, right? It's some of these bottom half of the lineup spots. Ohio State looked a little vulnerable yesterday here. Molinaro can keep this up, get split sets, to your point, bring it to a third, put some more pressure on some of these other Ohio State players.
Every team makes a 5, 10, 15-minute run, right? It's going to happen in every match. The Oklahoma State run needs to happen right now. You just can't afford to have it happen any later, or, respectfully, you're going to lose.
Yeah, Oklahoma State had their run earlier when they beat LSU.
Did I say Oklahoma State? Yeah, Tennessee. There we go. It's the orange. Tennessee needs every team makes their run. The Tennessee run needs to happen now.
Great depth from Molinaro on that forehand.
Wide.
Yeah, but that's been the ball for her this second set. Deep cross-court forehand right in that corner. You don't hate the fact that she missed it wide there.
Ball sails on her. So now, Monaro. Break point chances to take a 5-2 lead. And yeah, to Jay's point, you look right now, Kutzer up a break on 4. Monaro up a break here on 5. Tennessee up a set on 6. We'll check in on our top 3 momentarily, but a push is coming right now for Tennessee. And it's that depth that we talked about at the start of the show that's leading the way. course, we're keeping an eye on a bunch of other action happening across the country. Duke, Oklahoma, currently underway. Georgia Drummy ripping off quick 3-0 lead for the Blue Devils at number 1. Pretty early and stable everywhere else. Of course, Baylor getting ready to start their matchup against William and Mary. We'll have that here on this stream. NC State finally going to get to play. As Northwestern ends up knocking out Penn State in a dramatic 4-3 finish. That though. The Tennessee push is coming, folks. A 5-2 lead here in the second set on court number 5. The problem for Tennessee, Ohio State looking awfully good at the top of the lineup. Let's go check in on court number 1. Right now, Arena Contos. Set 6-7, I believe now a break. Yep, 6-3-4-2. Tanika McGriffin. If we can, let's go to 3, actually, quickly. Sydney Ratliff right now. 3 breakpoint chances to extend her lead, and in fact, she does it. So 6-3-5-2 now, Ratliff. Big on court number 3. Meanwhile, here on 1, Contos up a set and a break. Isabel Boulay up 6-3-3-1, so a set and a break there. Doubles action underway in Baylor. Baylor William Mary now officially rocking and rolling. No NC State yet, but again, we're keeping our eye. We're going to go all the way here, cover all of our sites. It's going to get funky. Buckle your seatbelt, Jay.
The inside out backhand return, lefty backhand return on the ad side, sails wide.
That's, yeah. I think you're just trying to process that. You're like, that's a bold play there.
Yeah.
Some other developments across the country. Florida State men take the doubles point from the Florida men. VCU gets doubles on Georgia.
Oh.
Interesting. Interesting stuff happening across the country.
It's going to make things interesting there. Georgia with the 4 courts.
I mean, look, I get it. And you ask any of those coaches, they'll be the first ones to say, yeah, I wish we had 6. You'd figure, like, come on, you're already building 4. You can't throw in, really? The space is that valuable?
Well, I've stood in that Georgia parking lot. It's a valuable parking lot.
30-15 here. Apologies for cutting away midpoint. Let's go to 3. Tomase. She might stay around a bit longer. Love 40. She's got 4 break chances. Look around here. There's the freshman, Sydney Ratliff. It's broken, so Tomase still trailing by a break, 3-5 here in the second set, but staying alive, which of course is the name of the game. Meanwhile, let's go to court number 2. Breakpoint chance for Isabel Boulay. In fact, she gets that done, so just too efficient, Isabel Boulay. 6-3-4-1 lead for her there. Let's go now to court number 5. Here's a positive development for the Volunteers, Eleonora Molinaro. 5-2 up. 15 all now. She looks to put another set on the board here for Tennessee. Question, of course, will they be able to overcome set and break deficits at 1, 2, and 3 singles, which is where the Buckeyes have them right now. And it's so interesting, Jay, given the strength of this Buckeyes last season, right? 4, 5, 6 singles, sweeping that up, finding one more here. It's Contos, it's Boulay, it's Ratliff, it's 1, 2, 3. It's a new season.
Yeah, I mean, with you knew Contos. I think Boulay has been the revelation of January, getting her back here, playing her best tennis. It's gonna be a tough out for anyone, particularly indoors.
And to have the freshman Ratliff look as good as she does early on, that's also a huge benefit. But right now, tell you who's looking good. Lenore Molinaro. 30 all here. 2 points away. Taking the set.
Great serve.
1 point now. 40-30. Set 2. Tennessee there.
Yep.
So 6-2. Molinaro takes it. Sign of hope for the Volunteers? Certainly hope so. Coach Ojeda, Tennessee Nation out there. In the meantime, let's go back to court number 3.
Yep.
It's either the longest 15 love point we've ever seen, or the scoreboard has an update. Indeed, the scoreboard had an update. Sydney Ratliff, though, 2 points away now. Making this a 2-0 match for the Buckeyes. And I do think, boy, this could be a scenario where all of a sudden 1-0 becomes 4-0 in the snap of a finger. Yet, though, says Rebecca Marteno, lets out a big roar, lets her teammates know we're still fighting. We're not going anywhere yet. We both have, had the chance to hear from Coach Ojeda. We know her expectations, what they want to do at this Tennessee program, how excited they are for the direction things are heading. Regardless of losing today, I know 4-0 was not on the script for this Tennessee team. They're just not a team that loses matches 4-0, quite frankly.
Yeah, they compete at every position in the lineup.
That's too good from the freshman. On the rise, down the line backhand from Sydney Ratliff. Deuce point, match point here, Westhoff. Cue that slow clap. 2-0 here. Start here, and I appreciate Rebecca Martena giving us some time to have that slow clap play out. It's very kind of her. Ball sails long. Sydney Ratliff. 6'3", 6'3". The freshman delivers all weekend long. Buckeyes now 2 points away from the a spot in the national indoors. Meanwhile, we go back to court number 1. Karina Cantos. 6'3", 5'2" lead for her, but down 15-40. McGriffin just staying alive. To extend this match 1 game further. Boy, is that forehand vicious.
How about that backhand?
It's better stuff, exactly. Says thank you for the pace. I'm going to put that ball there.
And just such a good weekend for Sydney Ratliff, coming off of what was probably a disappointing result against Duke when they went on the road. To be the first person off the court, get that point on the board. Impressive stuff.
Freaking forehand down the line. Just a missile from Arena Cantos. Westhoff, it's slow clap time. We said this could be a run of matches. Just the way the scoreboard looks. 2 coming off the board at once. Tennessee is making a push at the bottom of the lineup. Coops are up 4-1 at 4. And Molinaro takes a 6-2 second set at 5. Edishina takes the first at 6. But this Buckeyes top 3. Dynamite, though, so far this weekend. Match point here for Cantos. But not yet. Not yet. Forehand shanks wide. Griffin going to stay alive. Excuse me, McGiffin. I don't know where I added the R from. So play on here. On court number 1. In the meantime, can we go to Duke number 1? Oh, set's over. Excuse me. Georgia Drummy, 6-love first set in that matchup over in Durham. We'll get back to that one, folks. I promise. Also well aware of the fact action underway. Baylor, William and Mary. Excited more than anything else to see what the Baylor lineup actually looks like today.
You just feel like Cantos is immediately going to put the pressure back on McGiffin.
Look for this Tennessee team. The season last year. Certainly felt like they got the job done. Relative to expectations, you look for them overall. It was a final record 17-9 on the year. End up making the NCAA tournament where they fall to the University of Virginia. Very exciting 4-2 round of 32 matchup. And it just felt like Tennessee was right there last year, right on the brink. This match serving as an excellent gauge to see the progress of this team. You do see the fight on the bottom. Sort of superstar talent you need in college tennis right now to be one of the top 10 teams in the country. It's the question we're asking, certainly.
They return almost all the cast of characters from last season. Bring in Tomase as a freshman. Got to think they're trying to get that top 16 seed. Kanto's just so solid off the ground. Just 2 points from the set and the match.
So we see here 15:30, she's 2 points away. Make it 1 point. Westhoff, cue that sound effect. Match points here for Irina Kontos. Meanwhile, 6-3, 5-2 for Isabel Boulay at 2. Kontos just moves that ball around the court so well, Jay.
Such a good return.
Irina Kontos, 6-3, 6-3 over Tanika McGiffin of Tennessee. Meanwhile, let's go to court number 2 here. Isabel Boulay serving for the match.
It's got to be one of the performances of the weekend with Boulay. Talked about Ratliff, but Martina, top 15 player, never lost when playing the number 2 position.
And when you're hitting backhands like that on the rise, I don't know who's going to beat you indoors. That's just so good from Isabel Boulay. Project Elite standout. 15:30 now as she serves for the match. Meanwhile, first set's coming down to the wire over in Durham. We're headed there next, I promise. Going to give you guys a look what's happening in Baylor as well as we continue our red zone coverage here of the 2022 ITA kickoff weekend. That's good stuff, though, from Rebecca Martina. 3 breakpoint chances now. And it's 3-0 Buckeyes now overall with that Irina Kontos win. So Ohio State 1 victory away. Again, they lead 3-0.
Another one.
So that's the ball. She's sitting on that one so well right now. Anytime she's challenged by Martina, who does not hit a light ball. Like, let's be clear here. Heavy action, but just that action feeding into the Boulay backhand. She's doing such a good job absorbing, redirecting. That one she pulled, though.
Looks like she got a little caught up in her feet there.
And you can see Associate Head Coach Jared Chaplin on court here. He knows this is the one. We just got to survive here. We're fighting everywhere else again. 2-love lead for Tennessee on court number 5 in the 3rd set. 5-1 lead for Tennessee, 2nd set. Court number 4 as they try to earn the split there. Now it looks like Ohio State's going to get a split at 6 from Luna Dorme. But if you're Tennessee, all you ask, if you're still alive at 4 p.m., 23 minutes from now, it means something has gone extraordinarily well. Oh. What a get from Rebecca Merten. It just sticks her racket out and says, all right, hit the overhead at me. I dare you. And Boulay did. And it's just, again, good play, better reaction.
Yeah, if you're Boulay, hey, I'll make you do that 10, 100 times.
As we say here at Cracked Racquets, hey, great shot. That's all
Great
you
shot.
say. You crack the racket. You tap the racket. Meanwhile, if you can, Westhoff, do we have Baylor available? Can we go to Baylor court number 2? They've got a set point there. Just want to show Baylor taking care of the doubles point. We'll check in more for them in singles. Baylor right here, though. Baylor Bears. 6-love first set. Set on 2. One halfway to the doubles point now. Baylor also currently leading 4-1 on courts 1 and 3. Let's go back to Ohio State, though. Court number 2 is where the action's at. Boulay now, 15-30 lead. In the service game of Rebecca Merten able to break to stay alive, 4-3-5. Ohio State's earned the doubles point, wins at the number 1 and 3 singles spots. We're 1 point away. Westhoff, you know what time it is. Isabel Boulay, 3 chances. Send her team to Madison.
The aggression pays off.
Buckeyes headed to Madison. 4-0 win over Tennessee. That was a muted court rush. I don't think that was too much. I think that's justified whenever you make that push to the national indoors. But man, Buckeyes showing the entire nation they are here to play. In the meantime, let's go back to Baylor. Serving for the doubles point are the Baylor Bears. Go to court number 1 if we can. Excuse me, not Baylor serving. William and Mary, but 5-1 Baylor here. 30 deficit. William and Mary service games. The Bears 2 points away from taking the doubles point. Of course, after this, I want to reset where things stand before we head back over to Duke, Durham. Got all this with best analyst here today, John Parsons. Match points coming up here for the Bears. It's a doubles point, but give me that slow clap, Westhoff. one foot off here. The Bears. And some of the matches we got coming up here on our stream. Go over to Duke, Oklahoma next. USC, Harvard. Wow, that was a Freudian slip. USC, Harvard. Sorry, Coach Shackley. At 4 p.m. Baylor takes the doubles point here. So 1-0 lead for the Bears heading into singles. Let's go straight to Duke. We can reset after this. Set point coming up at number 6 singles for the Duke Blue Devils. For the Oklahoma State. 5-1 lead here for Emma Staker. Stacker?
I'd go Staker.
Can we call her Stacker because it's college tennis? And man, what a stacker. Ever
Feels
at
like
6.
Quite the allegation.
That's first set to the Sooners. 6-1 here on court number 6. Let's take a quick, if we can, let's go to court number 4, but it's producer Danny Westhoff, if you allow Jay and I to reset the action here quickly. We're going to pop up on your screen because I want to talk about what we just saw unfold there in Tennessee. In Columbus, Jay. Ohio State, a decisive 4-0 victory there to advance to the national indoors. And we've seen a lot of good matches over the course of this weekend. Certainly Virginia Stanford yesterday, and USC Baylor yesterday was outstanding as well. But that from a complete start to finish match, that might have been the most complete performance I've seen from any team this weekend.
Yeah, they were in control the entire time, right? From the doubles point all the way through those singles, 5 first sets, and then there was some comeback from Tennessee, which you expect, but they're able to close it out, no drama, at 1, 2, and 3. We've talked about Tennessee being strong at every position in the lineup, but 3 top 60 players there at the top 3 of their lineup. So really impressive for Ohio State to get off the board. All 3 of those singles positions, all straight sets. Just a really good, solid day for the Buckeyes.
Really good day indeed. And again, we have a bunch of matches now from the earlier portion of the day. A bunch of results from the earlier portion of the day. 4-3 matches thus far. At UCF, men pull off a 4-3 win over Louisville. Michigan women 4-3 win over Georgia Tech. You had LSU 4-3 over the Liberty men. Sorry, Chris Halliors. Northwestern 4-3 over the Penn State women. Columbia. How about this, Jay? 4-3 win for the Columbia men over Oklahoma State. That'll get the program going in the right direction. You had 4-2 matches. Princeton, South Florida, FIU, South Carolina, your winners on the day. 4-1s from Furman. Oklahoma men earn a 4-1 victory. Bunch of 4-0s elsewhere. Middle Tennessee, Oklahoma State women, Arkansas men, A&M women,
Yeah, they punched their ticket. A&M now to indoors with a straightforward victory over Texas Tech. I think the undercard there is probably, to me, a really surprising result. Princeton does go 0-2 on the weekend, 0-6 to start the season.
They lose to South Carolina without all those players.
Yep, and they lose at 2, 3, and 4, I believe.
Wow.
So really disappointing result for Princeton, particularly with South Carolina being shorthanded.
It is disappointing. I agree. Wow. Again, other matches happening across the country right now. We'll get you new results as they unfold here. We're locked in. Kelly Chen, a top 10 player in the country, senior here for the Blue Devils. Looking to give him a much-needed first set at 4 singles, Jay. 4 singles, Kelly Chen. That's what we're doing here in 2022.
Quite the matchup in experience. Toronto we talked about in doubles. The January freshman, Kelly Chen, 5th year.
Yeah, and with all due respect, this match now becomes a must for the Duke Blue Devils. After you drop the doubles point, and I don't, again, not trying to be disrespectful to Chanta, but if you have senior, former All-American Kelly Chen, number 4 singles against a freshman, and you need to find 4 singles wins, this has to be one of them.
Absolutely. Chanta going to make Kelly Chen play a lot of balls, though.
And if we can, Super Producer Daniel Westoff, after this point, let's pop up that scoreboard just to show everyone. Or excuse me, at the changeover. Ball wide. No Kelly Chen in doubles earlier. Didn't ultimately seem to matter in the moment for the Blue Devils, because they take that commanding 6-1 win at number 3 doubles from their 2 freshmen, Coleman, Jackson. Kelly Chen is back out here on the singles court. She now has herself 2 set points to make it 2 first sets in the pockets of the Blue Devils. It's a really nice ball there. Chanta.
Two-handed lefty forehand angle.
Yeah, you love that, right? Slap you very much. Deuce point coming up. Emma Jackson right now working her way towards a set point. 5-4, 30 all she's serving against Ivana Corley. What a performance that would be for the freshman if she's able to win that match.
There it is again.
Stays alive here on court number 4. Big break for the freshman. 4-5. Let's go to 3. Jackson, Corley. 5-4. Emma Jackson's got set points now. Point coming up here.
How about Drummy? 6-0, 3-0 at 1 over Carmen Corley.
It's a beatdown. We're going to go there. Yeah, when the next we get of that match might be the match point.
Great move from Corley, putting away that backhand volley.
She stays alive, and you see a little pep in the step there. The Oklahoma coach. 5-all now. Big push there. Meanwhile, we missed this on court number 2. Lane Sleeth. 6-3 set for the Sooners over Chloe Becks right now. 2 first sets in the bag for Oklahoma. They fight off a couple of serving for the set scenarios for Duke at 3 and 4. And if we can, let's go to court number 5 now. Pisareva. 3 break point chances to take a 4-3 lead on Billiken. These Sooners, man. You were right, Jay.
Yeah, and with that doubles point, you like the match calculus for Oklahoma here. Strong at the bottom of the lineup, where Duke has had some questions. You figure you can get one of the other top 4. That's all you need.
There, especially with the scoreboard deficit from Margarita Billiken. Deuce point coming up here in court 5. Billiken trying to keep us on serve. NC State women, by the way, versus Wake Forest. That ACC matchup about to get underway over in Raleigh. I assume Ohio State and North Carolina are playing at some point today in Chapel Hill also. Good day for tennis in North Carolina. That goes long though. So, Margarita Billiken holds for 4-all here on 5. In the meantime, let's go back to 4. Chanta, Chen.
You called it. This is one Duke has to have.
Very, very clear. Way. Again, 2 more matches going to come on our broadcast feed momentarily. We're still keeping our eye on Baylor. NC State getting ready to start. Then the USC-Harvard match. Ultimately, we'll get that one, despite the Denver absence from the region. Plenty of fun action still to come here.
You wonder how much that factors into USC's performance today. No match yesterday. Flip side is Harvard could be exhausted from that win over Pepperdine, but they're also feeling the momentum.
Well, it is worth noting, I think there were only 2 3-set matches, right? In that Harvard match. Like Brian Shee played 3 sets.
Yep.
And then Pietro at 2. Whoever played Pietro, I forget who it was. Henry something. We'll call him Hank. Hank played 2. Like, they went 3. That was it. So it wasn't the most physically taxing.
Good point. Is that Harris Walker at 2 for
Harris Walker.
Harvard? Hank.
That's close.
Got the age.
Yeah. It's a lot of names this weekend. Meanwhile, 40-30 here for Chanta. So it's 5-all here on court number 4. Oklahoma right now. 2 first sets to the good. Let's go to 3. Deuce point unfolding on 3. Jackson, Corley, 5-all. Corley just broke. Stay alive in the first set. Looks like she holds on the deuce point as well. So 6-5 here. Meanwhile, deuce point on court 1. Georgia drumming. Might get 10 consecutive games here for Cameron Corley. She does. This has been a beatdown.
Drumming making up for a less than stellar fall, getting wins last weekend over Ohio State's Contos, Princeton's Daria Freeman, now potentially Carmen Corley. Racking up these ranked wins.
If Matt Zemek followed college tennis, he would have tweeted, man, she's really beating her like a drummy. Yes, that's a Zemek tweet?
That is a tweet for sure.
Yeah, there it is. Duke Athletic Department, you can take it. You're welcome. That one's free. I don't know if it's a matchup issue, but yeah, Drummy, and having watched some of this matchup on the side, it just feels like she's had so much success with that forehand cross, forehand line combo here, just getting Corley yanked off the ad side of the court and then just, you know, a freeway of space on that deuce side.
Just one-way traffic.
Yeah, this is impressive performance today from Georgia Drummy, who, of course, you look last year, what? She lost 2 matches, I think, overall on the season, maybe 3. And you look forward this Duke women's tennis team. And of course, I do want to give a shout out to all the media information staff over at Duke. They do as well a job, and I would argue better than everyone. Keeping the stats, keeping the archives, making information about their teams available.
If any other SIDs are listening, you can go to the Duke page. You can see all of the records year by year. Super easy to find. Makes our lives a lot easier.
You can one up that. You can find like the 1962 Duke team. They're like, oh, you want to know about the 60s? Back when Jamie Ashworth was playing.
Oh, man.
I mean, just cruise control here. So, she takes a 6-love, 5-love lead, inching closer and closer, leveling this match at 1 apiece. We've got a couple of first sets coming down to the wire here. 6-5, Chen leads. Oh, let's go to 3. We've got a set point. Ivana Corley down 5-4 to Duke freshman Emma Jackson. Now, all of a sudden, Corley with 3 set points here.
Feels like what she did in doubles.
Very much so. Definitely felt a little Houdini for Oklahoma today, just out of nowhere. Find themselves winning these game points, or again pulling themselves out of these deficits.
This is a matchup you like if you're Oklahoma, as talented as Jackson
When you
is.
circled before, wherever those freshmen were, Jackson,
Exactly.
Coleman, you got to take advantage of those opportunities. And serving those
Serve.
freshmen. Not done yet. Critical deuce point here early in this Duke-Oklahoma match. Feels like one of those inflection points of the match. This would be a third first set for Oklahoma. Corley close this out. Shot gets the job done.
What a dropper. First it looked high to me, and then all of a sudden, next thing I know, it was, almost second bouncing.
100%, and don't look now, but 3 first sets go to Oklahoma. Inching closer and closer, Jay, to that national indoor Final 16 field.
Yep. Maybe we should go to 5.
Let's do that. Let's go 2-5 right now. First set still in play here. Billiken, Pisareva. Tell you what, Billiken had a tough hold in her last game. And now the action underway. USC officially on court. NC State on court. No cameras, unfortunately, over at NC State. Someone wants to tweet at them. Get those rocking and rolling. Now set points coming up here for Pisareva. Unless her previous ball was long, but I don't think it was.
Yeah, I thought it was Billikens that she called out.
Yeah, so I think it's 15-40, just a little behind here on the scoreboard. But man, doubles and 4 first sets.
Yep.
As soon as this is done, Westhoff needs you to head court number 1 as Georgia Drummy closes in on a match point. Already there. Here the focus still. Points here, break point chances for Pisareva. That's why you build the 15-40 lead. Ball in the net. Meanwhile, again, I do want to head to Baylor after this because we've got interesting lineup choice, we'll just say. Or at least we're going to get to see some people who we haven't seen, perhaps in a little bit of time.
What a point.
Every so often you just forget how good all of these players are at tennis. And just like how good they are with their fitness and how quick, how well they slide. How difficult it actually is to open up court in these matches. Fantastic gift there from Pisareva just to extend that rally, but Billiken now deuce point here. I don't want to say a must, but at some point, things got to start going Duke's way. And they did, by the way. Georgia Drumming 0-0.
Wow.
On court number 1. Beat down. It's a really impressive win.
Good hold from Billiken.
5-all. She escapes now. Little Duke momentum here.
Tiebreak at 4.
You see,
that's
Coach
one.
Asks to get Coach over here. Coach coming to watch her match now. Meanwhile, if we can, let's go to court number 2. Haven't spent enough time on this one. This might be my favorite matchup on the board. Chloe Beck taking on Lane Sleeth. Sleeth, 6-3, 2-love lead. Beck, 4 breakpoint chances here. Beck's been so good throughout her tenure.
Oh.
I think that one she missed, though. That's the gimme. That's, it happens from time to time. Still, 40-15 now.
I was going to say, good time to do it. 40 love.
Court number 4 going to a first set breaker between Chen and Chauncey. You feel like Duke's got to have the first sets on 4 and 5. Already going to need at least 1 3-set victory here. Of course, Duke does get that 6-love victory at number 1 singles, so it's 1-all now in this dual match.
That's some senior leadership there from Drummy, getting off the court quickly, putting that point up, leveling the match, putting some scoreboard pressure back on everybody else.
Yeah, just a reminder, we're not going anywhere. You know, it is 1-all here. At the same time, I mean, if you're looking at the scoreboard, I still think you're feeling pretty good if you're Oklahoma looking at how many first sets did we take? 3 in the bag? And we've got, tiebreakers, and we're looking good. And so, obviously here, that's a big push from back. The Duke push needs to start now, and it looks like it might just be. Let's go to number 5. Again, Billiken, Pisareva. 5 all, love 30 here for Margarita Billiken. Scored number 5 here. Crazy to think, number 5 singles match. A 40 now. One goes wide.
Billiken with a little Houdini of her own here.
There it is. This is where it starts for the Duke Blue Devils. They get the break here. Billiken going to serve 6-5 on court 5. Let's go to 4 now. Super producer Daniel Westhoff. We circled this as a must-have for the Blue Devils, and right now, it's Chanta. 4-1 lead here does the Oklahoma freshman have for former All-American Kelly Chen. Got 5-1 here. Error after error seemingly piling up.
Some good news if you're Duke Blue Devils. Coleman making a comeback there on court 6 after dropping that first set 6-1.
Yeah, if we can, super producer Daniel Westhoff, let's put that scoreboard up now. Just show everyone where we're at here in this Duke match. And you see tight scores across the board. Excluding that Georgia Drumming 0-0 beatdown. But hey, everyone deserves a Sunday bagel.
Too many errors from Chen.
She hasn't played a good tiebreaker. There's no, you got to speak bluntly. Like, this is not the performance you'd have expected from her.
Yeah, and having watched Chanta a little bit before, I mean, she's not going to give you many errors. You got to figure Kelly Chen's got to take it to Chanta, maybe come to net, put away some volleys like some of her other teammates have been doing in their matches. Errors from the back just aren't going to cut it.
What a point.
What a set point.
First set goes to the freshman Chanta. That's now 4 First set's on the board for the Oklahoma Sooners. They can smell the upset happening in Durham. Let's go to our final first set now, court number 5, and then we're going to chop around, head to our other sites. But first, we're going to see Billiken. Can she at least put a set on the board right now? Duke down sets in 4 of the 5 remaining singles matches. Of course, Georgia Drummy. 6-love victory in about 20 minutes. Literally about 20 minutes, Jay, over Carmen Corley.
Yeah, we cut away, and next thing we knew, it was 6-0.
Yeah.
Come back, it's 3-0. I feel like we watched like 1 or 2 points, and it was match point.
100%.
Set points here for Billiken. Would be a nice comeback for her and a much-needed set for Duke.
That error in the net. Meanwhile, here's a stunning development for you, Jay. Duke men's tennis. 4 first sets in singles against South Carolina, including at the number 1 and 2 singles spots.
Wow. Who took dubs?
South Carolina. So
Okay.
1-0 lead for Carolina, but still. Interessante. It's one of those Sundays here in the college tennis world. 2 more set points coming up here for Billiken to, as Jay mentioned, just sort of give the Blue Devils something to build off here as we enter hour 2 of this match, or 3, excuse me.
Great tennis there.
And we're back to deuce here.
It's been this
Neither
kind of
these
set.
players- Yeah, exactly.
Each had their chances.
Billiken's been up love 40, or been down love 40, 15-40, scrapped her way out, and obviously here, giving herself a chance. By the way, I believe now all of our matches on the day, as college tennis fans, all of them have now at least started. So everything on the board here, all 39. And decide the choice here. Sareva. Baylor. They're going to take 3 first sets pretty quickly on William and Mary as well. Go there next.
Billiken asking, she get a first serve.
Fair question to ask. Does not look like she was rewarded one, though. Award, excuse me. What would have been a reward? But it works anyways. Long pause. First set for the Blue Devils here on 5. They needed that one. And right
Absolutely.
now, you're playing the match calculus game. Who would you rather be? I think the answer pretty clear. You would rather be Oklahoma State. Yes, they drop a 6-love match at the number 1 singles spot, but they've taken doubles, and now 4 of the 6 first sets in singles go the way of Duke, getting wins at 2, 3. Go the way of Oklahoma, excuse me, as they get wins at 2, 3, 4, and 6. Now, We should point out, let's go to number 6 quickly before we head on to our other sites. On court number 6, Ellie Coleman, she's come back firing. 5-1 lead for the Blue Devils here on court 6. And if we can as well, let's throw that graphic up. I just want to show all of you what the scoreboard here is in Duke right now. Oklahoma 1-all. Tight matches across the board here. See back Sleeth going back and forth in that second set. Only lopsided feels like next off the board might be Ivana Corley, who trailed 5-4, now up a set and 3 love on freshman Emma Jackson. Textbook stuff there, though, from the freshman Ellie Coleman. In the meantime, let's flex our muscles. Go to some of these other sites we have coverage of right now. Let's go to Baylor. Didn't get to see much of the Bears doubles point. Of course, we'll have the Baylor Bears exclusively tomorrow, so we'll get to watch tons and tons of their tennis then. But I do just want to kind of run you up and down the board, show you who's competing here at Baylor. We're just going to rapid fire through these all. Here at the number 1 singles spot, it's Boyton versus Davis. Let's go to number 2 now. Tia Soto.
Tribe keeping it close up top here, it looks like.
Oh, good for the Tribe indeed. You can see Soto there. I love that it's just a massive bear on their shirt. No subtlety. They're like, yeah, no, we're the Bears. You see Soto here. On serve 3-4. Yes, to your point, on serve on courts 1 and 2. Boyton was up in early break. Seems to have given that one back. Let's go to court number 3 now. Sven Law. 5-2 lead for him over Kiros.
Here you go, Finn. Here you go, Berta.
The match I want to lock in on, though, I'm going to save it for last. Well, no, let's just go to it now. I love you, Sven. Well, let's see if Sven can serve out the set. You know what? We'll stick with it. 5-2 here. Closest
Great job,
to the
Freddie.
finish
Great
line.
job. Let's go.
Well, I believe they already got a set at number 6, Mizuchi. 6-2 set for them.
Let's go, Arnie! Let's go, pretty boy! Here you go, Bears!
See here, conversation.
All good, Arnie, let's go. Keep it up, let's go.
And a reminder in doubles, this was the court where the net cord snapped in that Clemson-Miami matchup. Coach is walking over. I don't think that's the question here. What imagines are saying, hey, did you hear the red zone? About that Cracked Racquets red zone? Yeah, I heard. Did you hear?
You know, we're the featured match right now.
Yeah, you know, let's have a conversation here and make it going. So we're gonna move away from court number 3. The real matchup here is on court number 4. This is what it's all about, folks. And you know, for all of us here as college tennis fans, we're wondering, because this Baylor roster's got a ton of options, right? We're one of that late additions to their roster here was the freshman out of Serbia, Marko Miladinovic. Miladinovic. Far side of your screen right now. Only was up a break, now 4-3 in his matchup against William & Mary's Kelly. I'm excited to see Miladinovic. I've never seen him play, Jay, and so I think this is his college debut, if memory serves me correct here.
Yeah, I'm curious to get your thoughts on the lineup choice here. You know, he had a fairly underwhelming 2021 on the Pro Tour. Unsure what to expect with him coming in here. I'll give you my take. My take is you throw him in at 4. If he doesn't do a good job, take him out, move everyone else up. Better than starting him at 6 or not starting, seeing the success of the other guys.
100%. He's your Siebert this year, where it's just like he's the 4 card, and maybe you play him, but if you don't worry. We've got Paralek and Mizuchi and I'm blanking on a name here. Oh, and Finn, and I mean, countless names.
Yeah.
Gromley in a pinch if you need him. All now. Wow, let's see. Can we go back to court number 3? Super producer Daniel Westoff, set point for Sven Law. 40-30 here.
All good, Adi. Let's go. You go, Bears! Let's go, Adi. You go. Great energy. Let's go. Wow! That's a set for the Bears on 3. That's a set for the Bears. Let's go, Penny. Break time coming at 5. You go, Bears. Let's go.
There it is. First set, 6-2. To Sven Law here. Let's just, again, work around the board quickly. Go to court. Let's go back to court. Actually, let's go to court number 5 if we can here. Of course we can. So we do. Finn Bass. Friend of us here at Cracked Racquets. Only Baylor to be trailing right now. His opponent, Berlovsky, serving for the opening set. 5-3 now. 30-all here. Want to head back over, of course, to the action in Durham. Keeping our eye on that. Keeping our eye on the action in LA, where we're going to go next. Talk about what's happening in Harvard, USC. Of course, NC State underway now. Cameras are on in their matchup against Wake Forest. Long for Finn Bass. So set point here for William and Mary. Berlovsky here at number 5. I do wonder, for all of these Baylor Bears playing at the bottom of the lineup, Miladinovich, Bass, Mizuchi, the pressure are they putting on themselves, not knowing how many playing opportunities they're going to have throughout the year. That'll do, though.
Good shot from Bass there. Yeah, I'll be honest. I was expecting to flip over to Baylor and see some Georgia drummy scores, particularly at 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, exactly.
Not quite seeing that so far. William and Mary putting up a good fight here.
Absolutely, and it's a Sunday start here. Obviously in this region. Bears got the chance to watch some thrilling matches on Friday and Saturday. USC 4-3 thrillers over Miami, and then last night 4-3 over the Bears. Serve and volley on the set point gets the job done. That's a set on the board for William and Mary, who absolutely is hanging in here at the start of this match against number 2 Baylor Bears. For now, though, we're going to head over to Los Angeles, kick off our coverage of the USC-Harvard match. Doubles point action right now going on in SC. Let's start, if we can, at the number 1 double spot. Stefan Dostanic, Bradley Fry. 5-3. They're serving for the set here against the Harvard duo Brian Shee, Daniel Milovsky. There's Harvard yesterday, thrilling 4-3 victory over the Pepperdine Waves. Of course, Team was able to get the doubles point against Pepperdine. Feel like they needed that much more so today. Playing the Trojans on the road. I could watch the ball come off Stefan Dostanic's racket. Just all day.
Been a big fan of that forehand for past few years.
He just hits the ball. I mean, it's just a pro ball. You're just like, yep, that one's heavier. That's the one.
Big year for him.
Yeah, I was going to say, absolutely. He's now the guy.
Yep.
And being the guy at SC usually means you're number one in the country. Daniel Kucherman, Steve Johnson, Yannick Hanifman. Some of the guys who have rode that number one spot over the past decade, excuse me. I guess Stevie played over a decade ago now. That's sad.
Making me feel real old.
Yeah, exactly. Their four-peat was a decade ago this May. Man, probably have to do a podcast on that.
Ball creeping in there towards the back. Good eye from Fry.
Bradley Fry letting the hair grow out. We see this season. Here's Dostanic serving. 30-15. Blood. You know, the college season is back. Oh, is that Rich Bonfiglio there? Rocking his new USC shorts. Here we go now. Set points coming up for the Trojans here.
Didn't like the call.
Ball sails long. Big roar from Dostanic to the USC faithful. Gotta be nice to be playing in front of fans once again. Dostanic, Fry. 6-3 decision here on court number 1. Let's go over to court number 3 now. It's an interesting one, folks. See again, the big man on the near side of your screen. Doc Sr., Henry von der Schulenberg. Partnered with David Linz. On a new duo for USC, Ryan Colby. Superstar freshman recruit, late addition to the Trojans. Peter Mack as well, playing here. 15:30 now. Von der Schulenberg service game.
Speaking of Doc Vaughn, UVA gets the 4-0 win today.
Cruised, right?
Yep, especially at the bottom of the lineup.
Cruising to victory, of course. Meanwhile, by the way, NC State takes a 6-1 first set. Takes a 6-1 set at number 2 doubles. Down 4-2 at 1, though. Wake up 3-2 at 3 as well. So that one heating up. A lot of good action here. Going to try and monitor all, so don't miss out on any set points, game points, etc. I'm going to trust you, super producer Daniel Westhoff. If you see the set point, turn to it. It looks like Sven Law Matthias Soto may have dropped his his first set over at Baylor as well. Ellie Coleman, 5-1, has become 5-3. Her at Duke. volley there from the Trojans. First match of the post-Chris Quinta era. If we can, let's go back. Let's watch that break point over in LA.
Let's go, Mati.
Too invested now. You see the hold for Harvard. So now we go back to that set point on one. Big hitting Adrian Boyton. Takes a first set, 6-4. Over Davis, meanwhile, do apologize. Play site incorrect right now with their serving choices here. That's a 6-4 set. Let's go back to USC. Court number 2 or 3 there, both coming down to the finish. Here we pick up at 3 on serve. 4 here. We're all 30 all on court number 2.
Is that? I think that's Bonfiglio right there, right? Left. The hat.
I think so. It's tough to tell. Yeah, it's got to be Rich.
Yeah. It was more Bullis who we were talking about earlier.
Oh, who was standing out there? Yeah,
Yeah.
You know what? Because it was too skinny to be Macy. You heard me, Brett. And yeah, that was definitely. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't. Yeah, it was Bullis for sure.
Yeah.
Who's in that coaching role now, of course. Done with his playing career. It's a good hold though. From the Trojans, 5-all. Here at number 3 doubles. Meanwhile, again, action everywhere right now across the country.
Florida women cruise 4-0 over Florida State.
They started up 2-0, right? Because no 6 singles for Florida State.
But yeah, they didn't start up though. They still had to win that doubles point.
Yeah, sorry, but they started up singles up 2-0 is what I meant.
Yep, exactly.
Okay. Nice ball there. Keep that forehand low. There are 2 types of coaches: the coaches who remain who aren't moving throughout the course of a match, and the coaches who cross over the court between every point.
Bonfiglio, clearly the latter.
Clearly the latter. He's an active coach. It's a really nice down the line forehand there. And here we see Rich again. He's back.
The origins of this had to be when you could only coach on the changeover, right? So coaches would cross over, coach, say, I'm just crossing over.
Yeah, exactly. All the time. There's the break. Trojan's going to have the chance to serve for the set here and the doubles point on court number 3. Let's go to court number 2 in the meantime. We're going to stick around here for the doubles point, by the way, before we head back to Durham for what is a spicy set of results right now. That's a big man. Harris Walker, what is he, 6'5"? 6'6"?
You can tell by the shorts alone. Some long
seriously.
shorts.
He walks over to his partner, he's like, I'm hungry. I'm sorry, I have to eat you now. This guy's massive. Big boy. Overhead there from the Trojans. 40 love. Let's go back to number 3. Colby Mock. Looking to serve it out over Linz and van der Schulenberg. This here, court number 3. If we can. Grazie.
Keeping things interesting here. It's a double fault.
Love 30 here. Okay, I want to make sure we don't miss any set or match points over in Duke. Nice, and that scoreboard as well. Good rip there, just hits the net tape. 15-30 here, and you feel like if you're Harvard, certainly already a successful weekend. You get the win over Pepperdine.
Did Dubs just clinch?
Must have. There we go. Don't even get to serve it out ultimately in the end for USC. Yep, Jackson Merrick, 6-4 win at number 2. So they ultimately earned the victory there. So there we go. Doubles point goes to the Trojans, 1-0 lead for them over Harvard. In the meantime, let's go back to Durham, where right now we are seeing a potential upset unfolding. Hosts Duke down at doubles point in 4 first sets in singles to the visiting Oklahoma Sooners. We're going to kick things off on court number 2 at Duke if we can. Court number 2, where Chloe back. Oh, no. We'll stay here at 6. I like this. Here at 6, Ellie Coleman was up big. Now finds herself 5-4 up. Okay, mistake there. Took the first set 6-1. over the Duke freshman. Now let's go to court number 2. Chloe Beck. Been pillar of success for this Duke program since she walked on campus in Durham. Facing an unequivocal talent, though. In lane, Sleeth back. Looking to break for 5-4. Second set, you can ignore the service ticker here. That is Sleeth serving on the near side of your screen. Players given an inch. 15 now for Slate. Meanwhile, you look at Baylor. For those of you monitoring at home, 2-0 lead for them. They did get that win you were looking for, 6-2, 6-1. The number 6 singles position. Miladinovich, though, drops a 7-5 set at number 4. Bass drops a set at 5. First set right now. A breaker at number 2. Soto up 5-3. If we get a set point there, we'll flash over. All out effort there from Sleep. She falls as she goes for the slide. Looks like she's okay.
Go over to court 3. Corley has a match point.
Court number 3 right now here at Duke. Match point Ivana Corley. Thank you, Jay. As you see here, 15 on freshman Emma Jackson. Jackson served for the first set up 5-4. It's been all Corley since. The first singles match off the board since the 6-0, 6-0 20-minute beating by Georgia Drami at number 1.
And there it is. It's a great victory for Corley.
2-1. Ivana Corley makes it as she takes a straight set win, 7-5, 6-3 over Duke freshman Emma Jackson. Now we go back to 2. 30 all. In Beck Sleeth. I'm keeping my eye on that Ellie Coleman game as well. She's up 5-4 here. Big sort of swing moment it feels like in this match. Dare I say another one of those inflection points. Chloe back.
Just ripping that forehand.
I've spoken with Coach Ashworth, I can tell you, and you can hear him say it on the on our podcast we've done together. He feels as confident with Chloe back out there on the court as anyone he's coached in his career. Back gonna throw everything she's got at every match she faces. So many different options in her toolbox as well, it feels like, Jade. Maybe not the most overwhelming power tennis player, but take that ball early on the rise, slice, volley. It's an outlier for sure in the college game. Oh, that drop in?
I think Sleeth called it out.
I see no protest.
I think we got another set point here, Deuce.
Point coming up here again. This is one of those moments. Duke was always going to have to win one. Going to need 2, 3-set victories after they dropped 4 first sets in singles. This would be a pathway to one of them. Feels like this match has another good 2 hours in it.
Misses the overhead.
Wow.
Amazing volleys.
Yeah, what just happened there? So Beck has like 4 looks at a clean pass.
Right.
Unable to hit it. On the stretch, fires a lob into the air. Sleeth misses the overhead, Jay. Shocking. So there's your set for Duke. They'll take it now. We got to go right away to 6. Staker down 5-1, I believe, here in this second set. She's now got 2 game points here to make it 5-all.
Wow.
Hell of a comeback here for the Sooners. Meanwhile, the Duke push is happening, though, Jay. Kelly Chen, who dropped her first set 7-6. Freshman and Chisa Champa. She's now up a break 4-3 there.
I think Chanta was up in that second as well.
Yeah, she was. So set points here. This is the Duke push, folks. It's starting. And I'll tell you what, you look at the scoreboard in this match. Feels like we could very well have another hour, hour and a half in this one, folks.
It is.
Set to Ellie Coleman. So Duke gets the 2 splits they need. 6-4 here on 6. Chloe Back gets a split set on court number 2 as well. Blue Devils making their move now. How do the Sooners, Coach Audrey Cohen's squad, respond? Only time will tell. In the meantime, we're going to go to a different site. Let's head over to Raleigh, North Carolina. Let's watch this NC State doubles point come to a conclusion. NC State taking on Wake Forest in their regional final for indoor courts over in Raleigh. Of course, you do feel like that doubles point that much more important. Wow, looks like the Wolfpack. Can we check out number 3 doubles? I think they might have just clinched at number 3. In fact, it looks like
they took number 2. Looks like
so
that was number 3.
They take number 3 doubles. There it was. So it was Nair and Negroho 6-3 over Pisavento and Nilani. That's tough for Wake Forest. Feels like they really needed that doubles point to get things going. Of course, their number 2 double in the country, Bryland and Killingsworth, up 5-4. Play stops. But still, NC State doing their job, so they take the doubles point. In the meantime, let's see, any match points across the board? No, nothing at Baylor. We'll keep an eye on that. We got to go back to Duke. That's the place to be right now. Durham, North Carolina. One of many fantastic, one of 39 fantastic kickoff matches being played here on Sunday. See split sets on 2 and 3. Let's go to court number 4 right now. Kelly Chen, senior, All-American. Now at the number 4 singles position. Still doesn't sound right to say out loud. Finds herself trailing freshman in Chisa Champa. 7-6, 3-4, but up a break here in set number 2, Jay.
Yeah, this is the match that they need to get the split on. They need to get the 3rd split here. Need Billiken to hold on. Got to have 5th-year Kelly Chen come through here.
It feels like a tipping point match for Duke.
100%. We saw a similar development in the first set with Kelly Chen, right? Played pretty even through that first set. Errors started to pile up. But a pretty disappointing tiebreak. So we'll see if she can kind of keep the errors at bay here towards the tail end.
It's hard for Kelly Chen to hurt Chanta in any sort of way here. Chanta, excuse me. It just feels like Chen has been really struggling to win points easily. Feels like everything she's winning is a 15-ball rally that ends with a Chanta error.
Yeah. Chanta's not going to give you anything. I was surprised not to see Chen maybe come to net more, press a little bit harder there. Oh, what a pass from Chanta.
That's the good stuff there from the freshman. Meanwhile, again, just a couple of updates. Texas clinches their spot in the national indoors. Ohio State men take the doubles point over North Carolina in Chapel Hill.
More errors from Chen.
All right, we go to a deuce point now here for Kelly Chen. And again, it does feel like this match, points are either ending on a Chanta winner or Chanta error. Completely played on the freshman's terms right now. Not what you expected to say heading into this one. Certainly on paper, at least. So the break goes to Chanta. We're back on serve here, 4-all in our second set. Meanwhile, if we can, I know we can, let's put that scoreboard up. Show all of you where things stand in this match right now. 2 singles matches off the board. Georgia Drummy dominant in a 6-love victory. Thought Ivana Corley looked pretty good. Was down 5-4 to freshman Emma Jackson. Flips the script there, though, in that first set. Takes a 7-5, 6-3 decision there.
How about Billiken getting her nose out ahead in that second set? That's important for Duke. They could maybe level this up 2-all. She can get off the court.
Absolutely. And hey, again, 2-all. Matches in the third set. Again, if you're Kelly Chen here, even if you lose, just don't lose in straights. You want to stay out there for your younger teammates. Coleman.
Yep.
Obviously, you're not worried about Chloe Beck. Chloe Beck's seen it all, been through it all.
It's a blink and you miss it kind of point.
Yeah, exactly. 30-15 now. And you can just see looking for answers.
These points are following a similar pattern. Chanta just kind of moving Chen corner to corner. Either gives her the Chen error or Chanta making mistakes. It's good stuff from the freshman.
No, Chen's just getting yanked around the court right now. Chanta, so impressive. 7-6, 5-4 lead for her now. Back in front on court number 4. In the meantime, you look across the board. Singles matches starting at USC. Early stages there. We'll keep an eye on all of it. SC taking a doubles point over Harvard. Meanwhile, NC State takes the doubles point over Wake Forest. 4 singles matches are going to get ready to go there. We'll get there as soon as they get started right now. Baylor. 4 first sets for them against William and Mary. Only 4, not 6. William and Mary getting sets at the number 5 and 6 singles positions. But in the meantime here, let's go over to court number... Let's say what? Let's go to court number 6. Early deuce point for Coleman and Staker here. Stacker, excuse me. Staker either way.
Great volley from Coleman.
Good stuff from the freshman. She's come alive here in the back half of this match. Takes a 1-love lead here at the start of set number 3. In the meantime, let's go over to court number 5, Billiken. 7-4-3 lead. She's taking on Pisareva. Billiken, of course. Aggressive tennis she plays. Essential to the brand. This was a back and forth first set between these two players. Pisareva had a bunch of break chances, wasn't able to convert. Billiken came alive there at the end of the set. Big hitting there.
Yeah, she got Billiken all out of sorts in that point. Took advantage of it. Still ripping the ball from the baseline.
And super producer Daniel Westoff, I'm going to ask you to keep your eyes on courts 1 and 3 at Baylor. At Baylor. This boy Tom and Sven Law look to be nearing.
And let's go to court 4. Chanta has a match, 4 match points.
Court 4 here at Duke, if we can, super producer Daniel Westoff. Love 40, good catch of yourself, Jay. No ad, no problem, except for when it comes to saying the score out loud. Four match point chances. We circled this is the one for Duke. Would be shocked to see Chen go out in straight sets of all things as well. Two hands, name of the game. What a fantastic win for Anchisa Chanta. Superstar freshman. 7-6, 6-4. Give Oklahoma a 3-1 lead now overall in the match. But folks, this one ain't over quite yet. Ellie Coleman, 1-love lead for her in the third set of Duke. It looks like Staker's about to get tie that up for 1-all. But so we're 1-all. Third set at 6. Looks like we're 1-0 now. Third set on 2. Billiken closing in on a victory there at number 5. So, yeah, Duke needs the rest, but they can absolutely get the rest of the way. 3-1 lead in name only for Oklahoma. That one very much a match still in Durham. Meanwhile, here we are. Match point, Sven Law. Talk to him. He'll tell you openly he was not satisfied with his performance in singles last season. To find his level at the end of the year. Can he start his season the right way here with a victory? There it is. Sven Law. Comfortable straight set victory here. 6-2, 6-3. It's now 3-0 Baylor. In the meantime, let's go to 1. Hang out here for the end of Adrian Boitan. Of course, again, any match points, game points. Ooh, I think we have to go back to 5 if we can at Duke Westhoff. I apologize for pulling a fast one at you. 5 at Duke, and shout out to Westhoff on the 1s and 2s. You think Jay and I have to be focused? The intensity for Daniel Westhoff throughout these days. Best in the business, folks. This is a big point here on the serve of Margarita Billiken. Would really help the Blue Devils to make it. And again, it's 3-1 overall in the score line now. Really help them to get this quick set off the board. Now we can focus on our 3-set battles. Billiken, and why is it working for her? Aggression under all circumstances. She has stuck to the script. She knows what her playbook is. There's no tentativeness, no choppiness, none of that. That's what a veteran looks like. It's a really nice service game, really nice deuce point strategy there from Margarita Billiken. So, 7-5, 5-3 lead for her here on court 4. Again, early stages. On courts 2 and 6, it's 1-all in that battle on 6. Coleman taking on Staker. Beck, Sleeth, Earlby going as well. And a 3rd set there. Ooh, let's go back to court number 1 at Baylor, where Adrian Boitan has himself a break point up 4-1. Essentially a match point there. You feel like if he can get this 6-4, 5-1 lead, probably can start warming up that voice. Saying this one goodbye to William and Mary. There does the forehand pass from Boitan, so 4-2 here on court number 1. Let's go back to Duke. Let's go back to court 5, that Billiken matchup. And Margarita Billiken put a 2nd point on the board for the Blue Devils. Pisareva trying to just make life a little bit more difficult. Also trying to stay alive for her Sooners. Let them know, hey, it's not all on you in these 3rd sets. I'm here with you. It's still very early. USC, Harvard 1st sets, very early in the 4 1st sets, obviously happening at NC State. We'll try to cover it all. This is the match, though, right now, certainly. All right. Billiken going to have the chance to serve for it, up 5-4 when we get back. In the meantime, Let's go over to court 4 in Baylor. I want to watch Miladinovich. I think everyone's as interested, I imagine. College tennis fans tuning into the stream as I am. What does the Baylor freshman look like? By the way, I mean that as literally as possible, Jay. Yeah, we want to know what his game looks like, but a lot of us were just like, who is he? What does he look like? So it's nice to put a face to a name.
Myself included.
And I believe that's Michael Woodson right there on the sideline. Head coach also just as interested to see what his freshman can do in his first match on the job, coax him through all the pressures, the nerves of that opening dual match.
Yeah, we got to stay here for a few points. I'm not sure we've seen him not hit an error in the points that we've been watching.
Poor guy. Woodson goes, all right, you're on camera now. And it just... 3-all.
Get a good chance at the look at the serve here.
And again, I don't want to miss out on that Billiken game. So we are going to head back over there momentarily. I think we've seen him miss that forehand like 6 times today.
Yes. It's the only forehand I think I've seen.
Yeah, exactly. So he's got that one down. The shank wide in his bag. I like the service motion. All right, let's go over to 5. At Duke, excuse me. Number 5 at Duke. Billiken now 30-love lead. Just 2 points away here from making it 3-2.
Give those 2 Duke Blue Devils in their third sets a lot of momentum.
Absolutely. Just a nice little boost there. Hey.
Exactly.
Who did the last winning in this point? We did. That was the thing for Oklahoma. They came out so strong in singles, right?
Yeah.
We didn't even talk about the drummy 0-0 because there was no time. There was, again, 4 first sets, these comebacks for Oklahoma.
Yeah, they quashed that 0-0 pretty quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
Saw their other first set momentum.
The question here is, can they hold on? Wanted. Just misses in the net. Westoff. Give me the sound effect. It's a home match for Duke. Maybe you can hear it in the background there. Match points coming up. I feel like at this stage of the match, you get a match point. Now, I was in person. I'd have started the slow clap. Therefore, we get the slow clap on this. So Billiken makes a 2-3 big Blue Devil roar. She earns a straight set victory here over Pisareva. Meanwhile, let's check in on court number 2. It's right now 2-1 for Chloe Beck. Here. Head over to Baylor after this for a bit. Catch the ending of that one, but just status report here as our 2-3 setters dictate the rest of this match. And as anticipated 30 minutes ago, it feels like this match will go till 6 o'clock. Feels like we're going to get 3.5 hours plus in this one. So 2-all now.
Yeah, 2-all at 2 and 2-all at 6.
But in the meantime, let's go back to Baylor. Let's go hang out on court number 1 there. Adrian Boitan, 5-2 lead. Bears looking to close out. Sure. Why not let that ball bounce and hit that overhead? On the rise overhead. Match point coming up now. 2 of them. Clinch the match for Adrian Boitan. You know what that means, Westhoff. As expected, Adrian Boitan, known for his drop shot.
There it is, huh?
And that's how he clinched. Was that an overrule?
Well, the lines judge in the back line definitely called it in. I couldn't tell if William and Mary called it out.
Unclear to me what went down there, but clear to me that this match is over. Adrian Boitan, straight set victory at number 1. That makes it 4-0 to the Baylor Bears. Now, if you're a Baylor Bear fan, worth noting, Matias Soto, 7-6-4-1 lead at 2. He looked just as good as ever. Mladenovic, freshman out of Serbia, up 5-3 in the second set, dropped the first 7-5 against Kelly. Finn Bass up 6-5, 30 love. Looked like he was going to earn a split at the time of the clinch, but for now, Baylor 4-0 wins, doubles, and victories from Mizuchi, Boitan, and La. And advance to face Miami. Spot on the ITA at the ITA National Indoors on the line.
I give it a B- performance from the Baylor Bears today. Maybe go to 6. Staker's got 3-2.
6. Now is Staker with that break of serve lead. Of course, you look for these 2 teams. Staker, of course, freshman out of Tulsa. Coleman, freshman. Here for little guessing game. I like that. 40-15 now for Staker. Excuse me. Yeah, 40-15 now for Staker. I beat your play site. If we can, let's pop over quickly to USC, though, where we've got a set point. Court number 5, it's freshman Ryan Colby. 5-3, 40-15 lead. Ronan Jacek. There's the issue. The problem is when we see these point updates, they're usually a point behind the progress. 6-3 first set. Let's go to 4, though. We've got another set point happening right now on court number 4 for the Trojans. Peter Mock, 5-2. Deuce. So now 5-3, excuse me. Milovsky ends up getting the hold. Trojans up big at the bottom of the lineup. Mock, 5-3. Colby, 6-3. Ryder Jackson, a 4-2 break lead right now.
No West Straight for the Trojans, huh?
No West Straight with Strate. However, we're going to say it. Ludwig is not in the lineup today. Got Merrick at 3. Fry at 2. Dostinick at 1.
Let's go.
Looks like some serious wind in LA today.
Swirling, for sure. Again, keeping our eye on the action happening at NC State, too. Still very early in first sets there. We haven't covered much of that. Want to do that next. This pesky Duke Oklahoma match, unfortunately. Doesn't want to go anywhere. All here. We'll come back to this action as we get. Well, I guess we can stick around here. I haven't seen much of this match. See if he can serve out this first set. Serve there. 4:30-15. Of course, a bunch of new faces for USC here this season. Mock, freshman, from Hungary. Got the freshman Wojtek Merrick as well. Freshman Ryan Colby in the roster. In the singles lineup too. So what, 3 freshmen here starting for Coach Macy in the kickoff weekend. Of course, no Westrate, or Ludwig Weststraight, however you want to say it. No no Jake Sands in singles either today. That's the hold for Mark. So, first set on the board. 2 of them now for USC. They take a 6-3 set here at number 4 singles. Let's go back to Durham if we can, where it's 2-4 Staker. 4-2 Staker. Freshman leading Ellie Coleman for Oklahoma. 46 over in Durham. Right now it's 3-2 Oklahoma, 30 all here.
Here we go, Henry. I see you. Here we go, Lynn. Take your turn, Lynn. Go, play, man. Here we go, Ryder. Let's go.
Play by Staker there.
Drop shot, flipper combo. Works 2 perfections, and now Staker. with the chance here. Commanding 5-2 lead. I realize now 5-2 at NC State. Over on court number 3 there for Negroho. We're going to go there next, see if she can serve out that first set. The freshmen compete. Goes wide, though. Oklahoma 1 game away from pulling off the upset. Again, if we can, super producer Daniel Westoff, 3-2 on that top graphic, just so you know now. Billiken earning that win there. This would be the clinch, though, for the Sooners. In the meantime, let's go over to NC State. Court number 3 there. Negroho, freshman. Super talented. One of the many talented players on this NC State roster. Head coach Simon Earnshaw reloading after a program first NCAA semifinal last season.
It was like Negro, who's playing a similar role as Chanta from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Coming in January edition, filling in that middle of the lineup spot really nicely. She leads 5-2 over the Yale transfer.
Sam Martinelli, who of course we were fortunate enough to have on our Cracked Interviews podcast many moons ago.
Talk about the strength of the ACC. Wake Forest definitely in the mix this year. Good doubles, can compete at 1, 2, all the spots throughout the lineup.
No doubt about that. It's a step up for them here this season. You do feel like, again, there's been like a slight creak opening at the top with North Carolina, not just like a prohibitive runaway favorite. And still, you look for this Wake Forest team. It's tough sledding because you're going to have to face Duke. You're going to have to face North Carolina. You're going to have to face Virginia and NC State, all these teams that have top 10 talent on their roster. No doubt about that. And like right away, there's 4 losses on your schedule all of a sudden. And just, again, to be in the mix for a round of 16 region, it's just really difficult in a conference that's that loaded. And so you look for this Duke team. We're going to have to pull away from this. We do apologize. I know here, 6-2 set for Negroho, but let's go back to Duke. Looks like we're approaching a match point here. And the Staker, 5-2. $30-15 now here against Ellie Coleman. Did you end up pulling the trigger here on this prediction and saying Oklahoma?
Oh, I pulled it.
Oh, you pulled it? Fully pull?
I pulled it a month ago, and I'm sticking by it.
Jay, I think you've been on fire with your predictions here to start the season. So I think what'd you get? I guess other than Cal Pepperdine, which we error on us.
Yep. I'm 4-0 on my matches of the week predictions.
Okay. Because what? Stanford, Virginia. You picked Virginia.
I did.
You son of a bee. Gutsy stuff. Gutsy. 30-15 down, move forward, hit that overhead. Well done.
She's super comfortable at net. Shades of Chloe Beck, just comfortable coming in, putting that overhead away.
I actually think there's more power in the game of Ellie Coleman. Like, I do think, because I don't think that's a bad comparison in terms of their tactics and what they're trying to do. I like the fluidity of Beck, obviously, a little bit more. Just the variety she can play with, but the power-centric aggression of Ellie Coleman, you're absolutely right. And you see that for all these Duke players, by the way. Billiken, Coleman. I want to play indoor tennis over in Durham. Well, apparently. Well enough.
Well, that return.
That one's good enough. Forehand, cross-court, winner.
2 points from losing the match. Great deep forehand by Staker. Brings up the match point.
Match point. Rest off. Give me that sound effect. Has Oklahoma ever made the national indoors before?
That's a good question.
Get IT on that stat. Ball sails long. Oklahoma headed to the national indoors 4-2 winners. Over host Duke. Wow, Jay. Just wow. That's all I have to say for Coach Cohen. This program, what a moment. They knew they had some talent on the roster. This is quite the victory.
Awesome victory. They've had such a great start to 2022 after suffering setback with Dana Guzman getting injured. She would play top 3 in this lineup. Just an incredible victory for the Oklahoma Sooners. It feels like an entire team victory, right? Whether it was, players coming back in doubles, weathering the storm of Drummy and the 0-0 win, freshmen stepping up. They've got a lot of different pieces on this Oklahoma team, and everyone contributed to this victory today to knock off Duke at home, send themselves indoors for the first time in what we think probably a few years at least. Just incredible victory for the program.
And how about this? When was the last time the Duke women were not at the National Indoor Championships? What a result.
Well, I was going to tweet this out. UCLA, Stanford, Duke, all not at national indoors this year.
That is changing of a guard. I don't know what else to say. That's
truly
crazy.
Yeah.
That is, again, blue bloods out this season. It's the Oklahomas of the world, the Pepperdine's I'd argue Pepperdine's a blue blood in college tennis, but all of these schools, parity's the name of the game. No ad scoring, depth. The margins are so thin between these schools now. What a win. What a match. And yet we still have more tennis to go on our Cracked Racquets Red Zone screen. Again, Jay, I am immensely grateful. You feel free to hop off whenever you'd like, my friend. We obviously will keep you here as long as you're willing to stay. But you look over at some of the other matches we've got going on right now. First sets coming down to the wire over in LA. Let's head now to LA, court number 3, if we can, over in Los Angeles. Trojans sweep first sets on courts 4, 5, and 6. Had the chance to take the first set here on 3. Now, good news for Harvard fans. Doc Sr., Henry von der Schulenburg, first set over Stefan Dostanik. That's really it thus far.
Another women's match that's going the distance is Old Dominion, Ole Miss. Old Dominion up 2-1. They took doubles. A lot of third sets happening there. It's a great opportunity for both of those programs.
Meanwhile, Duke 3-2 lead.
over South Carolina on the men's side.
South Carolina, and then you also have right now Texas A&M. Looks like they may beat Arizona. What a year. What a weekend.
What a weekend. What a day.
What a weekend.
A&M over Arizona. Losing their top 3.
Remember when Rafa came back from 2 sets to love to beat Medvedev? That happened today, too.
I was going to say that feels like
It was a lifetime.
years ago.
Yeah, what? I want to be clear, though, when I say A&M looks like they're in a good position here as we see the first set go to USC 6-3. Let's go over to court number 2 now. Bradley Fry was down in early break, now up 6-5, 30-all against Harris Walker. But when I say Texas A&M might win, these are all Chris Halioris stats, so you take it all with a grain of salt. Chris Halioris sees like one first set done, and he'll be like, oh, yep, my team's winning. Or, oh, nope, it's over. Disaster.
Well, let's put some facts on it. So A&M's up 2-1.
Okay.
On serve in the first, Zieberts and Schachter.
Okay. They're in the first?
Third.
Oh, third, okay.
On serve,
Oh, gotcha.
Colton Smith.
I was like, Strom, I believe he's still playing a first set. That guy grinds.
Right.
I was like, no way.
All right, so A&M's up 2-1. They're up 3-0 in the third on 6. And they're up 6-4, 5-4, serving 4 at 5. Wow. So that is their clearest path to victory. Colton Smith with a 1-3 victory at 3. That's the 1 point for Arizona. And Mathis Ross with a straight set win over Double H.
Yeah.
So
A&M. Have yourself
path to victory is there.
Coach Denton has the guys ready to go at home. That would feel like an upset. Despite
Absolutely.
it being the home team. Of course, Harris Walker was the big winner for Harvard yesterday. Overcame a set deficit. Earned a 3-set win over Pietro Fellin. Put a 3rd point on the board. For the Crimson yesterday, now 6-all here. Tiebreaker to decide this set. Forehand there, but goes a bit awry. So 1-love, early mini break to Bradley Fry. Meanwhile, it's all NC State right now. And their matchup against Wake Forest. We're going to go there next as soon as we get done with this first set here. 4-2 leads for them. A couple of courts. By the way, we got an update from our friend Chris Halioris. I'm not going to use the expletive he used at me, but it does feel he's got his eyes on that A&M, that Duke match, so he'll keep us updated with the scores there. That's the sitter. First when we last saw Bradley Fry. I guess we've seen him already this season, but we saw him last year lose that clinching match in the NCAA quarterfinals, a 4-3 loss for the Trojans against Texas. What a great performance that was from both players. Harper, Fry, that number 4 singles position. Fry now stepping up, obviously, here to that number 2 spot. Certainly has the serve, the forehand, you think, for this position to play on his terms. How does he return serve, though? How big will his weapons be?
Yeah, that's the big question for USC this season, right? Who fills in the gap of Cooperman, Smith? You feel pretty good about Dostanich at 1. Who plays 2? Who plays 3?
But I also think we should point out, this is the official opening of the chapter of the Brett Macy era, right? It feels like finally, with all due respect to whichever Smith child is still on the roster, all the names are in my
No
head,
more.
So,
He transferred.
No, none, right? He's out.
Yeah.
And so, all of this is to say, all those tie-ins to that Peter Smith era of success and the 4 Pete championships, the connective thread there. Of course, Macy helped coach some of those teams as an assistant back in the day. But it does feel like now this is a new page for USC tennis, right? None of that connective thread any longer. Bunch of new faces here. It's not just a given anymore. The Trojans show up, they're going to win.
Yeah, a lot of new names, new faces. Definitely turning of the page.
Mm-hmm. And it's crazy. Only, again, Jackson, Dostanich, Fry, Sands, they were on that 2020 National Indoor winning team. Everyone else is new.
Yeah, I mean, just in the singles lineup today, I think you said, right, 3 freshmen.
3 freshmen.
Yep.
Tell you what, the experience they do have looking awfully good here on court number 2. Bradley Fry, 6-love lead for him in this opening tiebreaker against Harris Walker. Trojans took first sets on the 3-6 singles position. It was for Harvard to win at number 1 from Doc Sr., Henry von der Schulenberg. Speaking of the Doc, his brother, Jeffrey, in Virginia, as you mentioned, Jay, advancing to the national indoors. Also had advancing Florida gets through ultimately 4-1 over Florida State. We also have an update for you on our 2 upsets we're brewing, or that we're monitoring here. Wheels apparently falling off for Duke. That's the description we get from on-the-ground reporter Chris Halliors. And by on-the-ground, I mean in his room watching via live stream. SC was 3-2 Duke. 3-all as Rodriguez wins at 1, and they trailed 5-2 in the 3rd set on the remaining court. Meanwhile, Guido Marson gets a win at 5, 3-1 A&M. But Gustav Strom does force a 3rd set at number 2 singles, I believe.
Well, we're at an ODU women, a game away from making the national indoors.
Crazy. So they're going to pull off they're going to knock off Ole Miss today as well.
Looks like it.
What a performance. ODU. I mean, again, this is what it's all about. Oh, excuse me. So now, here we go. 4-3 Samuel on court number 2. That's the decider in that South Carolina Duke match. 4-3, they're up on court number 2. Scoreboard change there. Meanwhile, here we are at NC State. Got Nell Miller here, transfer from Texas Tech. Taking on Casey Wooten. Wooten, 5-3 lead here. Open things up.
Wooten, one of those players who just played a ton this fall. She's got a lot of looks, a lot of different people. Definitely comes into this well tested. Obviously, Nell Miller, the transfer, did a lot of winning in the Big 12. This is a match of 2 players who have some really good experience.
Very much agree there. I apologize, don't have the scoreboard. I don't have the game score for you. Sadly, they don't update those at NC State unless we pick up the game from the start. Tough to know exactly what the score is. Can we peek in, though, on court number 1? Obviously, here Miller's serving to stay alive in the first set. I want to see if Jada Daniel serving. Doesn't look like she is. Looks like changeover happened here. So either a set break, or perhaps some sort of bathroom break here scenario. So that's your action on 1 right now. Let's go to court number 2 if we can as well. Looks like the chair umpire's coming out of the chair there on 1. That's interesting. Oh, it was a 6-3 first set for Jada Daniel, so she closed that out. Meanwhile, here on 2, clocking, it looks like Abigail Rincelli, 25 in the country, taking on Anna Campagna. As we try and follow all the action here. I think the serving marker's off. Pretty sure that's Campagna serving here on the near side of your screen.
Good stuff from Rincelli. Believe that was the set.
It's got to be. So I'm going to say 6-3 there.
6-3 Daniel as well.
6-3 there. So 6-3 Jada Daniel did take the first set. 6-2 first set for Priska Negroho. So they're halfway there, folks. And again, 4 indoor courts in Raleigh. Thus, only going to play 5 and 6 if we need to. As of right now, NC State trying to make it so they do not need to. First set's at the top 3 singles positions. Meanwhile, let's go back to court number 4. Miller, Wooten, still in a first set. 5-3, Wooten leading.
Great passing shot from Wooten as she tries to serve this out.
Yeah, as we see here again, scoreboard a little bit tricky. Would have also helped, I think, if one of these teams would have rocked white today instead of black.
Wooten on the far sideline.
It's more about the scoreboard than anything else. It's like, is it 4-5? Is that the set? Looks
Right.
like that's the set.
If so, that would be all 4 for NC State. Or no, sorry. 3 for NC State. Wooten with the only first set for Wake Forest.
And so we see 1 on the board here at number 4. In the meantime, let's go back to 1. Top 35 matchup, Daniel, Campagna. Still no one on court here. Oh, no, you can't see them. There we go. Blended into that back fence.
Haven't uploaded the score, though.
We're just going to assume it's point number 1 here. In set number 2, 6-3 first set did go to Jada Daniel. We have that confirmed. By the way, South Carolina 4-3 win over Duke. They escape and advance. Another final 16 at the National Indoors.
Scrappy South Carolina team pulls that off. This is our 3rd pair of sisters on the day, I think, Ruskin, right?
7th, 8th, 12th. I don't know. They're all my family. See here again. Working her way back. And what do you think of this color scheme? Newly surfaced courts at NC State, Jay. It's bold. It's not bad.
Courts are fine. I wonder if we change the coloring of the red screen behind the court. Exactly.
I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. That's what I was building to. That's what we call it.
If you leave me the water, I can drink.
got to the Moses part of the Torah again, so that's still near and dear to my heart. It's a lie, I'm not reading the Torah in my free time.
What free time?
Yeah, who would have had? No, that's actually in between broadcasts. Westhoff and I are firing off Leviticus tapes.
Between the 2 hours you had between the doll and broadcast today?
We're doing a red zone on Deuteronomy next week.
Chris can take that one.
Yeah. Anyways, we're still here, early going. By the way, it's One Love Daniel here in the second set. That scoreboard's not updated. Any other action happening across. Oh, if we can, super producer Daniel Westhoff, one more thing to sneak at while we have Jay here. Let's go to court number 5, please. Court number 5 at USC. I can hear Westhoff right now in my. He's not actually saying it, being like 5 at end, like being like, "What are you talking about?" I apologize. Court number 5 in Los Angeles, please. Where Ryan Colby, superstar freshman. I do feel like USC is only going to go as far as their freshmen take them this season. He's 3 points away here.
Some wheels on Colby, though.
You love the freshman who doesn't know, hasn't learned enough to give that one up. And he's just like so excited and naive that he's like, I'm tracking down everything. So there we go. Match point goes the way of changeover here. 6-3-5-4 on court number 5. And with that in mind, Jay, you gonna stick with us through the end of this match? Or you got to go, my friend.
Got to drop off.
That's what I figured.
5 hours.
That's what I figured. Again, we are immensely grateful for you taking the time, my friend, to join us here today. And again, you will be joining me Tuesday night here for an edition of The Deciding Point, where we will recap all the crazy action that unfolded this weekend. Any final thoughts, final takes from first 3 days of the ITA kickoff weekend?
What a great weekend, right? We have got a lot to talk about on Tuesday. I'm excited to break it all down. Tuesday, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Incredible performance from Oklahoma. I think as it stands right now, the narrative of teams like UCLA, Stanford, Duke, not going to indoors, potentially teams Oklahoma, ODU maybe in the final stages of that match. We're seeing a lot of new faces across the board. I think it's super exciting time for women's college tennis in particular.
And I think this is the thing I'm most excited about, is to hear all of your stats. It'll be like, first national indoor tournament with this permutation of teams, A, ever, but B, without UCLA, without Duke, without Oklahoma, with Oklahoma and just ODU potentially in the mix as well. It's fascinating times. Fascinating times right now in college tennis. You had to name a performer on the day thus far of your 5 hours. Give me your performer of the day.
Georgia Drummy.
Yeah,
that just immediately comes out. I mean, 0-0 over Carmen Corley. But look, there are a lot of honorable mentions. You look, a handful of the Ohio State players today, just their top 3, lights out.
Isabelle Boulay.
Yeah, Isabelle Boulay on the weekend.
Good singles, doubles.
Exactly. So A lot of good performers across the board. I mean, how about Emma Staker, freshman, 6 singles for Oklahoma, gets the clinch. Just phenomenal performances across the
No,
board.
no doubt about that. Well, again, John Parsons, you can read him on our website, crackrackets.com. You can read him on the No Ad, No Problem blog. You can hear him every Tuesday night on The Deciding Point. Jay, always a pleasure, my friend. Be safe, be healthy. We'll talk more soon.
Thanks for having me, Gruskin.
Oh, take care. And so with that in mind, we go back to USC. Colby, chance to clinch the match here. Clinch the match, excuse me. Finish out his match, 6-3, 5-4 victory. May have to bring in Chris Halioris here to offer us an update on some of the things happening elsewhere across college tennis universe. It's a nice ball from the freshman there. That's head coach Brett Macy on the sideline. We've got 3 match point chances here. So Ryan Colby, 6-3, 6-4. He advances over Ronan, Jashuk of Harvard. Meanwhile, you look elsewhere right now. Trojans in control at the bottom of the lineup. Although, let's go to court number 4. Right now, things getting a little sticky, and you see new assistant coach for USC, Rich Bonfiglio, sitting here on court with freshman Peter Mock. Mock 6-3 up on Harvard's Daniel Milovsky. Down 15-30, though, here in this service game. Here, 30 all now. And big lead here. Ooh, missed a match point. That's on me. Unfortunately, tough to follow these scores at NC State without the score lines. But Priska Negroho, 6-2, 6-3 victory over Sam Martinelli. 2-0 lead now for the Wolfpack, who lead by a set and breaks at 1 and 2 singles as well. We'll head back there momentarily. Let's see if Mock can't get out of this game. I'm going Mock or Mac. I think I'm going to go Mac just so we can call him Return of the Mac. Chris Hallior is suggesting we call him Big Mac. Big Mac, not the worst nickname. All of a sudden, split sets here. So things get a bit complicated for the Trojans on court number 4. In the meantime, let's go to court number 6. All USC down at the bottom of the lineup. Ryder Jackson, 6-2, 5-2 lead here on Harvard's David Linds. Now Stefan Dostanik, after dropping that first set 6-4, 6-love second set, he earns the bagel. Over Henry von der Schulenberg. Of course, last year for Ryder Jackson was such an interesting season. It was an interesting season for all the Trojans, but at the bottom of that lineup, Jackson, Sands, Wastrate. It's an ever-shifting cast. As they dealt with health injuries, just finding rhythm. Always found Ryder Jackson's ground strokes fascinating. I know there's no one correct way to skin a cat here in tennis. Certainly unconventional ground strokes for Ryder Jackson. There's always something fun about that. .40-15 here now. Extraordinarily unconventional. Just again, I think even Linz was thrown off there by Jackson, taking that ball early and on the rise. Now Ryder Jackson match point here. 3-love lead for USC. There it is, Ryder Jackson. Big Trojan roars. He delivers a 6-2, 6-2 victory. And now USC just needs one more point to clinch their spot at the National Indoors. Final 16. In the meantime, let's go back to NC State. Where right now, Jada Daniels, 6'3", 5-love lead on the number 1 single spot.
Let's go, Pete!
So Campagna going to force Daniel to hold it out still. Comfortable position right now. If you're NC State, you got a straight set win. 6-2, 6-3 from Prisca Negroho at number 3 to extend your lead to 2-0 after they took the doubles. Now 6-3, 5-1 here at 1, 6-3, 4-0 lead at 2. Meanwhile, of course, we are keeping our eyes on that USC Trojan region. Trojans up 3-0, but things difficult. And still tight across the board everywhere else. So that match not exactly guaranteed Trojan win at this point. Campagna staying alive here. Again, staying alive here. Is Carolyn Campana. Again, Harvard looking to force sets. Already forced a third set on court 4. Looking to do the same on court 3. Getting close to doing so. It's also 7-6-4 all on 2. That match far from over. Third set already underway on court 1. Harvard's very much still alive, folks. Don't count that match done yet. Meanwhile, again, that's why you build the 5-love lead. But Jada Daniel broken. Serving for the match here against Carolyn Campana. Wake Forest Deeks not out of this one quite yet. Let's go to court number 2, though. Abigail Rincelli. 3-4-1 lead now over Anna Campana. As Jay referred to earlier. By the way, another result in TCU. Men's team advancing to the National Indoors. Comfortable victory over Tulsa and Ohio State. 4-0 over North Carolina in Chapel Hill. There are a lot of good teams this season in college tennis. Ohio State might just be the best of all of them. There from Campana, so 5-1 now. Rincelli 1 game away. Daniel 1 game away. Let's go back to 1 if we can. Don't want to miss a match point there. 2 matches are 2 center court matches, of course, so we'll be able to watch them somewhat simultaneously. Rincelli on the right. Campana does not like the call there. Wake Forest coach getting up out of his seat to express his displeasure as well. Campana, both Campana sisters, just sticking around here, making life difficult. Jada Daniel, 6'3", 6'2", 3-0 NC State. Meanwhile, back to court number 2. Shelly's in command. Far side of your screen now. 1 game away from sending this Wolfpack team, coming off of the best season in program history. Now 1 game away. There it is. NC State. Oh, excuse me, broken here. So it's 2-5 here. We play on court number 2. Meanwhile, let's go back out to USC. Interesting development right now. Court 4, if we can. Match point, or excuse me, break point here. Game point here. Excuse me. For Peter Mack. 5-1 here. Meanwhile, it is worth mentioning, though, heck of a comeback from Harvard Crimson. They force a third set on 2. They force a third set on 3. A third set on 4 as well. Just got off probably too slow of a start here. And obviously, you look for this Harvard team after that emotional 4-3 victory yesterday over Pepperdine. You can understand why.
There it is, man. Let's go, Danny.
Today may be a bit tough.
Here we go, Harry.
15-all here. Again, we're watching both situations. 40-30 now. They stay alive. So a match point coming up, Westhoff. Give me that slow clap sound effect. Here we go. Can USC reach final 16 at the national level? Quite yet, says Daniel Milovsky. So he holds 5-2 here. Meanwhile, let's go back to NC State. Abigail Rincelli, court number 2. Has to be close to the finish line now. Life's certainly not being made easy for her. Again, we'll try and toggle between the two. 5-2 lead for Rincelli here. 5-2 lead for SC, number 4 singles. Both these schools looking to clinch. So there it is. NC State advances. Abigail Rincelli delivering a 6-3, 6-2 victory at the number 2 singles position. And now we head on over to our final match of the day. USC, Harvard. USC serving here. Freshman Peter Mack Send the 2020 National Indoor Champions back to the Final 16 in Seattle.
Got it, Danny.
2 points away now, 30 all, and you see new assistant coach Rich Bonfiglio hoping to coach his freshmen over the finish line here. 30 all now. Make that 40-30. Westhoff, perhaps the last time here today. Give me that slow clap. See if the Trojans can't get the job done. Ace down the tee to seal it. Freshman Peter Mack sends the Trojans to the National Indoors as they knock off Harvard 4-0. So that'll do it for our coverage here of the 2022 ITA kickoff weekend. Now, I should say it'll do it for our Sunday coverage as we've got another set of matches tomorrow. Excited to watch the Baylor Bears as they take on Miami with a spot at the National Indoors on the line. Of course, we'll also be back throughout the course of this week, whether it be Tuesday night to recap all the women's action, Thursday night to recap all of the men's action. It's time, folks. The 2022 college tennis season is officially upon us. So much outstanding tennis for us to enjoy and celebrate throughout the course of the year. That's exactly what we plan on doing here at Cracked Racquets. Again, Tuesday nights, every Tuesday here. We're going to be live on YouTube throughout the course of the season, recapping all of the latest women's action. We'll be live every Thursday, talking about the men's as well. We hope you'll join us. Hope you'll suggest any topics you'd like us to cover as well. As again, we want to connect the college tennis fan base. We want all of you fans to feel included in this college tennis season. We want you all to feel loved because we know certainly we love college tennis fans. There are others out there who feel the same way we do. So we embrace each and every one of you. But as you listeners and viewers can tell, I'm done talking. I got no words left, folks. Hopefully you all enjoyed our coverage, and I have to give the shoutest of shout-outs, the loudest of shout-outs, we'll just go with the official term here, to our super producer, Daniel Westhoff, on the ones and twos all day long, maneuvering and navigating all of these different courts. We are immensely grateful for his efforts, for his talent, certainly very best in the business. But with all of that said, appreciate all of you who took the time to join us here on a playoff Sunday, because we know playoffs, they come and go. College tennis, it lasts forever. We hope all of you enjoyed our coverage of the ITA kickoff weekend here on Sunday. For now, though, signing off for our fantastic super producer, Daniel Westhoff, and all of us here at Cracked Racquets, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2022 ITA kickoff weekend.